All right. Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. As you can see, we got something a little different planned today. Um, I kind of wanted to mix it up a bit. Been doing a lot of Lost Ark forever. So actually, it's the only thing I've done on stream. But I have been playing Vampire Survivors a lot. In case you can't tell, I had I had this like 100%ed before the doggo update. So, and then I still have to get so when they added Old Soul to the game, I haven't gotten the 30 minutes on the bone zone or whatever it's called yet. But before I could even get that 100%, there was a new update which introduced new heroes, more more evolutions and stuff like that. Well, a new character, more evolutions, all that kind of jazz. So I'm just gonna take the first like about probably first half of the stream today to just play some Vampire Survivors. I kind of want to get the new hero unlocked. I want to get some of the extra achievements done, stuff like that. Um, I'm gonna cheat a little bit and use Letta because I just want to get the new hero unlocked, and she starts with, or they start with the evolved wand right off the bat, so they're really fucking strong. Um, yeah, I also want to apologize if it's a little scuffed. Like, let me know if it's I guess like too loud or too low. I didn't have a lot of time before stream today to check all the settings. Mostly because I had to run over to the storage to grab some stuff and look through some stuff, and that took up a little bit more time than I would have liked. So I didn't really have time to double check for the settings for Vampire Survivors to make sure that the sound was good. Also, if I sound a little weird, I kind of apologize. I think allergies are getting. I don't know if it's allergies or I'm getting sick because I don't feel bad. Granted, I haven't had good sleep in like a week. Like I've slept like over 8 hours, but I just haven't had good sleep. Like I wake up feeling like dog shit, and then like my throat feels kind of itchy. But it's been felt like that for like a week now, also. So I don't know if it's just like allergies or what. It's been a while since I felt like this. So yeah, so we're just gonna get started. We're gonna try to get the we're just gonna do our best to try to get the new coffin character unlocked. Generally, my go-tos are I usually take the Arcana that lets whips and axes crit, and then I go for Fire Wand evolution into Hellfire. To me that sounds a little loud. Lower the sound a bit. I go for like the Hellfire evolution. Generally, my trick here is I usually ban things early because I try to use my banishes early because it takes so much more XP later on to level up that I'd rather use the banishes and get those out of the way earlier. Hold up. Okay. The other one's the coffin marker. I do know there's also a new like extra feature unlock. I think it's like the music one or something. So, but yeah, generally I go for the Arcana that lets me crit with like whips, axes, and then Heavenly Sword, and then increases how much crit damage they can deal. And then I usually go for like a Heavenly Sword, like Hellfire, Scythes, Blood Whip combination for weapons, and it's pretty much it's done me good to at least clear out phases and get things to like level 99 or 100 for achievements. So it's kind of what's worked for me. I don't, if it works for, if you don't like it, that's kind of up to you, I feel like Vampire Survivors currently, if your goal is just to get things to like level 99 or just reach 30 minutes, you have a pretty good amount of options on how to achieve said goals. So we're just gonna keep climbing, since as far as I know it's pretty high up there to get to the new coffin, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna try to just do the climbing now, and then when I get to the location, probably do some farming there. Because again, my goal is just to get that coffin like ASAP. Once we unlock the character, I'm gonna kill the run. so I can get started on that character, because I would like to, you know, get that character leveled. I think I'll probably level them in the library. That's kind of been where I found like the best XP. I don't know if Bone Zone's better XP, but I also haven't been able to survive in Bone Zone for like the full 30 minutes. Granted, the like 2 times I tried, I did it in like hurry and hyper mode. So actually, did I have? Oh, I think I might have left. I just realized I think I might have left hurry mode on, which means I really don't have as much time. Okay, I did leave it on. That means I need to get moving. I thought I had turned it off, but I forgot to turn it off. So we're gonna try to see if we can get this coffin now. We still have like 11 minutes to, well, a little bit more than 11 minutes. We have time. Yeah, but usually I go for like the Hellfire one, and then I usually get the one where the Hellfire like explodes and shit like that. And it's like Hellfire deals so much damage when you get when you get it built up. Like that's usually my highest damaging ability, unless I get it like at the very end of everything, kind of thing. So we're just gonna kind of speed through these. I hate these red skeleton dudes. I take so much damage from them because like, you know, the habit is you kill the stuff and then you move in and you grab the crystals, but since they reform on top of the fucking XP crystals, it's like I take so much unnecessary damage from them that it's just annoying. But looks like that phase is pretty much over, so now we're just gonna keep moving, keep grooving, keep going. I am pretty curious how the new character will play, because so something I am a little sad about is the monster weapons don't have evolutions. I kind of hope that eventually he adds evolutions for the monster weapon, because I think they deserve it. I don't know. I really like the monster weapons. They're usually who I use. I usually use like the bear, or recently the dog's kind of been a pretty good one to use, because he can deal damage while he's like running around, kind of thing, with the flowers that he shoots out of his butt. Though I think Concetta, who's the new one, could probably beat that, probably be better with the spikes that she does and stuff like that. So we're kind of just gonna mosey on past all this nonsense and then get near the coffin, and then we will work on the coffin itself. Let's just murder this thing. Get a free upgrade. Nice fire wand upgrade. I haven't gotten much what I need for evolving things though, because like I'm missing the cross. What else am I missing? What else do I usually run? I know I run whip, cross, fireballs, wand. I forget what the last thing I usually run is. I think the last thing I run is kind of just like, I don't really commit to anything. It's kind of just whatever fits is what I take. But I need candelabras. I need the cross. I need spinach. So yeah, not having crosses kind of is hurting right now. But luckily I brought Letta, so Letta doesn't really give a shit about any of this. There's the spinach finally. Deal some more damage. In a bit more open area. If I can get candelabra, that'd be nice. Because then I'd be able to evolve to the sights, which would give me some breathing space. Or if I could get a cross. I think a cross would help. I think we're getting pretty close to the coffin entrance, because from what I understand, I think it's like a mirror or something is what you have to go in. So, and seeing how that arrow moves every time I jiggle back and forth, makes it, there we go, tells me that we're getting pretty close. And I think this is a pretty good spot to just farm up levels to become strong enough to clear out the coffin guardians, because, or whatever guardians, I don't know, maybe they'll guard the, like the mirror itself or something. Let's see, we'll do that. Can I get a cross for this? I need one more level for the axes before I pick up that chest. It's not gonna give it to me, is it? Does not appear to be the case that it does not want to give me the last level for the axes. I have 2 chests here. Oh, there we go. Even though I think I saw a it made me choose between the whips and the sights, but I think the sights currently for where we're at is the better option out of the two for evolving at the moment. Letta, I kind of just take the blood whips on Letta because more out of habit than out of like actual reasoning for it. Like actually having a reason to do it, I mean. So let's see. Let's level that up. I really want to get the fire wands evolved. I need more arcanas. I'm hoping for the arcana for that lets the fire explode. As that really drives up the damage. Can we get that one? Not on this one. Let's see, this one's the revive one. Projectiles bounce more, projectile speed. We'll do the bounce one. Bounce one's pretty nice with the sights. And I think the, there we go. I got the crossfire. I think the, whatchamacallit, oh, I need to evolve my bubble. Right. I was like, why am I holding onto this chest? And it definitely increases the effectiveness of the sights, in my opinion. Fire Wand is level 5, so we need 3 more Fire Wands, so we can evolve that to the Hellfire. Still waiting for the... whatchamacallit. I'm hoping for the last Arcana we can get is... I'm hoping for it to have the Fire one. The Hellfire doesn't really need it, but it's still really nice. It adds a lot of damage. Because it pierces once you evolve the Hellfire, right? So now that's exploding through entire like packs of things, and it usually deletes whatever I'm dealing with. 6. Oh shit, I accidentally picked up the chest. I didn't see something was there. Pretty smooth so far. Smooth sailing so far. Can't really complain. We'll do follow. I don't want to waste a reroll just yet. Because I'm still missing a weapon. I don't know what to get for my last weapon, to be honest. And I'm also still missing... Oh wait, no, I have a freebie slot because I don't necessarily need to take the book, but I could take it just because the cooldown reduction is nice to have. Because then you can be shotgunning out fireballs all the time. I think at the 20, I'm gonna go try to clear out the get the coffin going. I can probably do it now, but I really want to evolve at least one more weapon before trying. Probably just kill everything in here. Excuse me, pardon me. Get the crosses. Get that. Finish. Alright. Yay! Hellfire! Let's go! Baby! These are my favorite. Fucking spicy meatballs, dude. Those are so good. I love the spicy meatballs. I'm gonna come down here, grab all this XP. And then just work my way back up. Basically with this build right now, I'm kind of like, I wouldn't say unkillable, but at the current pace that we're going, I don't think anything really stands a chance against this build at the moment. I'd probably just have to move since I don't have the cooldown reduction, right? So things aren't shooting off as fast as you generally would like. This is... Vampire Survivors is not liking how many things are on the screen at the moment. Everything is going so slow right now. So slow. Alright, there we go. There we go. We loosened it up a little bit. There we go. Alright, it's back to normal. It was going pretty slow there for me. Or at least it felt like it was going slow. For a bit there. Alright. So we're almost to the 20. I need one more level on the crosses before I grab this chest. Damn, there's a red up there. There's some red in here. There we go, there we go. Red is there. I don't know what else to get. Because we've evolved basically everything that I guess I would consider core for this kit. Because usually, I usually do this build on a monster with a monster, so I usually have a like things already steady for what I need. So usually I'd have these 5 weapons, and then I'd have the monster weapon. And so then I'd have the book to go with it. Just take the duration. Because I really don't see why not. Do I want this or do it? No, I think I'll try to get the book for the cooldown. I'll take garlic, because fuck it, why not? Right? Like, I'm not gonna evolve the garlic, but might as well give me some extra breathing room, just in case. Skip. Skip again. Are you really not gonna give me the book? That's whatever, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna pick this up. I think we're pretty much strong enough to go deal with the coffin guardian, so I'm just gonna push up and go to the coffin. You know, the healing one would also go pretty good with this build. What was it? It's a rosary! And of these! There we go. I was about to be like, I'm pretty sure I picked up a track orb thing. Garlic. I really just want the book game. Please give me the book. Still no book. We should be getting pretty close. Yeah, with how much it's moving right now. We should be getting very, very close to at least the oh. Is it not here? I guess we gotta keep going. Oh shit, I hope I went up high enough then. I don't have much time left. We only really have like 5 minutes left right now, from this point that we're at. I'm just gonna keep rolling. Because I think there's supposed to be some sort of like mirror or something that we're supposed to look for. That's supposed to take us to the coffin. So we're just gonna basically just W key our way up the tower. And hopefully find it. Because the tower is pretty fucking long. Huh? Oh, there's a question mark down here. Did I pass it by? There's this. Just to make it a little easier for myself to kind of like go back down. Where is this question mark at? There's the book. There we go. Now we can just shotgun out more abilities at once. Did the game itself like bait me to come back down? It did, didn't it? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I have to go all the way up, and then it'll port me to where I need to be. That would just waste a lot of time. We'll see how it, we're just gonna go back to speeding my way up. I probably should have grabbed the wings now that I think about it. Instead of the spellbinder. Just grab the wings to kind of just speed run. Since I knew I had to go all the way up anyway. If I run it again, that's what I'll do this time, is I'll just I'll just grab the wings as one of the weapons. I won't lie, the noises for the stars falling kind of irks me still. Especially in this phase when there's like a shit ton of them dropping one after the other. It's like, cool man, did you like, whoosh? I guess I could also grab the cats with this build. Grab the cats and then go for the mask just to evolve it, just to get that evolution achievement. That's also an option. I could go. Because the cats pair well with the oh, I saw the tome at the bottom. They pair well with the clover, and since I do heaven swords anyway, then why not? Right? see. Come on. Where's this thing at? Fuck that thing. I don't have time to deal with you today, crabby boy. Are you just gonna keep teleporting to me? That's fine. I don't really care. Oh yeah, because I think the elites, like, if you can't really outrun them. Like, every time you try to, like, outrun them, they just chase after you. Have the chicken. Man, this tower is so long. I hope I have enough time. I only have like 2 minutes. Like, not even, like a minute and a half, really, at this point. I'm just hoping that we can make it and unlock the stuff at the top. Doo-doo-doo. Come on. Perfect, let's go. I wasted so much time, like, going back to that question mark, even though I'm pretty sure I have to just go all the way up. Because I didn't see, like, a mirror there, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I literally only have 30 seconds before this runs over. Which kind of sucks, to be honest. But it means I'll just do it again. I know better. I know to grab the, instead of grabbing the spellbinder, I'll just grab the wings for the speed. Yeah, we don't have time. We're in the elite section now. Because the tower is so long. It takes so much time to get up and down the tower. It took me forever to figure out, like, the right tempo to get up and down the tower, or to go down the tower to unlock this boss, this character, because it's just like it's so far away from stuff that I just, like, it took me so long to find the right timing to do things, because the point is you have to travel, and then when you travel the distance, you're losing XP because you're leaving XP behind you. So, alright, so we'll try it again. Now I know better. Now I kind of know what to grab instead. We'll try it again. I think I should just push up early, right? I just try to get up as high as I can, because I have an evolved wand, so it kind of doesn't really matter for that stuff. And I'll just grab what XP I can get on the way up. Because evolved weapons are really strong. Like, having an evolved wand, like, now is kind of ridiculous. I'll just use my rerolls early this time to try to get weapons I want. I kind of try to ignore the augments early on, since you can't really, unless it's something like the clover or the book, which will directly impact. But stuff like Hollow Heart, I try to leave for later. Really? Are you really just not going to give me... This one's going to be a little bit more scuffed since it doesn't want to give me what I need. I also realized I didn't turn off hurry mode again. I kind of just, like, ran face first into it. But I think with Letta, it doesn't really matter. And I think I should have grabbed the crosses at the beginning. That's fine. We're just gonna try to at the very, like, what I should have done on that first run was, instead of trying to, like, actually do it, I should have just ran up to confirm where I needed to go to actually get there. Because the run where I finally actually got this boss was the run after I figured out how far down I actually needed to go to get to the location. Whippy whips. Whippy whaps. Da, da, da. And then I think the big trick is kind of just ignoring the red skeletons. they're kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, so instead of trying to get whatever they're covering, I should just like ignore them and just work my way around them. But yeah, spinach. See, so like for instance, spinach, I'll grab because spinach directly just gives me more damage, right? But stuff like Hollow Heart, or if you're doing No Future, doing stuff like the armor, stuff like that, I usually try to save those for last because they don't really have a direct impact on your DPS. The Candelabra, I also try not to, like, I'll get it a little early, but I try to leave it at level 1 for as long as I can. Really, I'll just take it just to make sure that I don't, like, have to take something I don't want down the line. Because, like, as you can tell, this run I've already used a lot of my rerolls. Like, I pretty much almost used all of them already. And it's going to make me use so many, because unlike the last run, where I got a lot of stuff kind of back-to-back from what I wanted, this run, I'm kind of having to use a lot of my tools and stuff to get what I need. Let's see. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna kill this guy. Get an upgrade. Basically anything that upgrades now is good for us. Yeah. We just want damage just to make sure we kill everything around us. Again, with the red skeletons, I'm just gonna skip them because it wastes too much time. Also, I'm just gonna get the move speed now in case they don't pop up later. It just wastes too much time to try to like wait out to not take damage. Even though with Letta, I don't think I really need to care all that much. Still. I'm just gonna zoom my way up. I think we should be able, like, because we already passed where the actual coffin is, so we should be pretty set for this run. I think the last run I could have gotten it if I just gotten the wings and just ignored the question mark on the map. And just gone all the way up, because I'm pretty sure I need to go to the top of the tower. Yeah, usually I get Duplicator, but I'm not going to get it this time. Because Duplicator would usually go where the wings are at right now, and then with that, but with the wings, I'm going to be using them. I don't really have much of an option. I think maybe I can run Duplicator when I take the, if I run it with Concetta, the drill lady, or person. Yeah, this run's more of just like a scouting run to try to make sure, try to figure out, where it actually is. Because I'm pretty sure, because a friend of mine sent me the, like the video I think they made for the update, and I'm pretty sure they said that I had to go all the way to the top to find a mirror that'll take me to the coffin. So we're gonna go to the top, or at least as high as we can get, and then if we find said mirror, we'll probably just farm around it until like the 20, depending on how much time we have left when we find it. Because like I'm losing so much experience right now. Just because I'm trying to like go up. Also, I really probably should have just grabbed the crosses from the get-go. It doesn't seem like it's going to give it to me easily again. The crosses would definitely help with clearing all this stuff. Crosses and root tracers are really good for these kinds of runs, because they just clear out entire like pathways for you, rather than having to like go around it and wait for your whips and your axes and stuff like that to do things. Now Hellfire kind of takes over their job once you evolve it, the Fire Wand, but it takes so long to get that evolution that it's just kind of like whatever. Also, move speed is also a little dangerous to actually use because you can kind of outpace your abilities, and then just like any safe zone that you could have had all of a sudden doesn't become very safe anymore, because so I'm just gonna pick chest up because I'm not gonna have time to like sit there and wait to come back to get them to evolve stuff. So I need to, yeah, I need one more whip, and then I need to get the Hollow Heart when that pops up again, and then I need 2 more fireballs, fire ones. Get my fireball, my fire meatballs. I need you to die. Give me XP. Fire one. Ooh, Arcana. Can we get the fire one? Please? Yes! What does this one do again? Ooh, 3 bounces though. I'll take this one. The bounces are really good because, especially if you go Fire Wand, because it gives the Fire Wand more damage potential before getting the Pierce. Because the biggest problem, the biggest weakness to Fire Wand is the fact that the Fireball gets consumed on the first hit regularly. But if you have that Arcana, you can then, it then gives your Fire Wands basically 3 times more worth. Because now they'll bounce to kill things instead of just disappearing on 1 hit. So they'll help clear a lot more stuff. Then nice, get that level up. I just need a Hollow Heart. Actually, I think a Hollow Heart was in there. I just wasn't paying attention. Wings. Because we need to go faster. Because we've literally been going up this whole time and we still haven't found whatever we need to find. Axes. Oh, I was trying to go down for the book, but I hit spacebar faster than my brain. There we go. So we have the Hollow Heart. So we can now evolve the Fire Wand and the Whip when we get a chest. So that's good. Question is... Oh, here we go. So I'll be like, question is, when are we going to get another chest? Alright, Blood Whip. That's actually pretty good. First one. And then hopefully we can get another chest pretty soon. I'm also kind of curious what happens if you banish the upgrade for something you're using. So like, say you took the skull because you wanted to upgrade the Song of Mana, but you didn't actually want to like continue upgrading the skull. If you banish the skull after getting it, will it actually just disappear from... Like, will it just make it so it stays at level 1 forever, or will it still force you to like level it up? Kind of what I'm curious about. I need Clover and I need Cross. Game's like, best we can do is level 8 axes. So now the axes and the Fire Wand are ready for evolving, so hopefully we get a chest soon. There's the wand. I need some clovers. There's spinach. I do need to load up the Candelabra because that does scale very well with the cross. Movement speed. Should be able to deal with this. Not really caring too much. This is why I like this build. It tends to be able to deal with just about everything. Oh. As I just take a shit ton of damage there. But I think it's because I ran face first into that, like, special mob thing. Alright, crosses. I still need clover. We really need to just push up now. We don't have a lot of time. Yeah, I think I need to, instead of prioritizing whips and axes, I think I should prioritize crosses, because I think they would be more beneficial. Wipe the screen. All this nonsense. Bruh. Not giving me any spinach. Or not spinach, it's not giving me clovers. Also, it's been a while since our last chest. Did I leave one? No, I don't think I did. Whatever, we'll just keep rolling. I'll probably have to just turn off hurry mode. I need you to die. Please die today. Thank you. Now we got sights. Oh, this is new. The wings skeletons are new. At least I don't remember them spawning on this map before. Yeah. There's too many red skeletons in this little choke hole. I should be able to get through. Yeah, this is still gonna be pretty... I think Letta should be tanky enough to at least just steamroll her way through this. Because we literally only have 5 minutes. I can't afford to kind of just be stuck on things. I'm pretty sure the wings are like maxed out right now. Which is why we're just zooming. It shows you how high you have to go. Like... I'm just trying to catch power-ups as I'm going. I probably could have saved that for when I get the spinach, or the clover for the heaven sword, but I just don't have the time to fuck about with it. If anything, I might double check, see where I actually need to go to unlock the new coffin character, or how to unlock the new coffin character, because I'm going up, and we're going fast. And we should be reaching to this. I mean, there's a... I think it was a mirror is what I'm supposed to be looking out for. Yeah, these guys are gonna kill me if I'm not too careful. Wait, is that what it was? Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe there's the mirror. 'Cause I was looking at the right side, and I saw the right side had a fireplace. So I didn't think that was the actual place I needed to go. But... I need a cooldown. I need spinach is what I need. Or, not spinach. I don't know why I keep saying spinach. I need clovers. I don't think I've seen a single clover spawn as an option while leveling up. I'm gonna keep running and running. After this, I'll definitely just remember. Well, I think first I'll look up what I need to do to actually like get it, because I thought I had to go to the top, but I think I might have just misunderstood what he meant by that, or like how high I needed to go. Because I remember there was something about a mirror, and yeah, I'm probably gonna die in here though. No, probably not. Good old blood whips. This is the problem when you're using wings though, is that you can outpace all of your like projectiles too quickly. So instead of having a nice little safety patch on W King, you actually have to kind of be a bit more mindful about what you're doing. You have to go like side to side and stuff like that, because you'll just die. Maybe it's where those... Maybe it was when those skeletons were at. You know, when I was saying it was weird to see the winged skeletons, maybe that's the area that I need to like focus on. I'm just gonna wait for him to die because he's annoying if he chases you. He dies so much faster when you have the swords. At least it's been my experience, because the swords just deal so much damage to him. Do that, do clover. Clover. Finish the book. Boom. Hopefully this will evolve the... Yep, there we go. We got the Heaven Swords online. Let's see, what do we got? The only issue with the blood whips in this one is that everything dies so far away from you that it's just like... You don't have time for the blood whips to heal you. Triple books? Okay. I was hoping one of those would be an Arcana. Hold up. I want to just make sure that I'm doing this right. Oh. So you have to climb up while hugging the left side, because one of these mirrors is supposed to like teleport you. So, okay, so that's where I fucked up. So I probably passed it. Like, I'm probably high enough for it, but I probably went past where it spawns for the mirror. Because I know it's a mirror. But we'll see. I'll keep pushing up higher. We still have like, what, like 2 minutes? Or no, like a minute and a half? Less than that, like about a minute left. So basically, if you're looking for the new character, you need to hug the left side of the tower while you're ascending it, and then there'll be a special mirror that like sparkles that it's supposed to have bats around it. Apparently, I think I passed it. I think I'm way past it already. Also, next time, I definitely just need to grab the crosses when they pop up. I need to grab the crosses, and getting the clover early is pretty good, because something I found out was apparently luck also increases the chance of you getting like an upgrade option when you level up for yeah, I left a couple chests down there, but I kind of don't care at this point. It gives you, every time you level up, it not only does it increase the chance for you to have 4 options to choose from, but it also increases the chance of one of those options being something that you already have, from what I understand when I was looking at the wiki. So alright, I think I'll just leave it on hurry mode. I don't think hurry mode's a problem with Letta. I think it's just I didn't really know what I was looking for. So I'll just keep doing hurry mode. But now we know that we need to hug the left side. We need to hug the left side. God, I feel so slow now after having, like, basically maxed out move speed. But the point is, actually, I don't know if I went too far. I'm assuming I went too far because I was maxed out in move speed. I do know at the very least we have to go past where the coffin is supposed to be. Well, quote unquote, where the question mark is. If I'm not, well, actually, that's in my understanding. That's what we need to go past. Is where the question mark is on the map, at the very least. How much further past? I'm not quite sure. We'll grab the move speed just to make it a little easier. I also kind of want to do a playthrough with like X-Dash, the ghost that you can unlock with codes, or the ghost that I think has like a 1 in almost a million chance to unlock when you pick up a clover off the ground. Because my thing is, right, is I'm trying to find where it's at, so that way I can sit down and farm up a couple of evolved weapons before going in there. But I think you want at least like 1 or 2 evolved weapons, and since I start with 1 already, then I definitely want to get at least 1 more, if not 2 more, before going in for the coffin. Also, I think what I should do is I should start with the one that adds bounces to the evolved wand. That'll increase its killing power. But it's fine. It's all good. Gotta go fast, baby. We Sonic. Ignore the red thingamajigs. Alright, this is where they're at. Forget that they do actually spawn in here. It's just that that's the first time I saw them spawn like without protecting something. Right. So these mirrors look normal. Don't see anything different about them. It's kind of funny because when I run a pentagram build in here, I proc the traps on purpose just so my pentagram can kill everything too. Because like when I say pentagram build, I mean like I evolve the pentagram and then like so I'll spawn the traps on purpose and let my pentagram kill everything for XP and bonuses. Can I please get some weapons? Luckily I have the evolved wand. If I didn't have the evolved wand, this would actually be kind of rough right now. I was like, I haven't even had options to upgrade like this, the whip. There we go. Speaking of upgrading the whip. It's only level 3. 4 there. I'm gonna run through to grab the XP. Oh, there it is. Alright, so apparently that's what we need. Is that, like, shiny mirror? Yeah, never mind. I guess you don't really need to go past the question mark. I thought you had to go higher than the question mark, but I guess not. I want to evolve at least one weapon before going in. Actually, I don't even know if you need to kill anything for this one. I'm just trying to be cautious. Because well, actually, with how fast it took us to get it, let's see what's in here. Easy shit to handle. As long as they come inside. As long as I can actually hit them, they're pretty... This is probably by far the easiest, like, Coffin character to unlock. If you have Letta, at least. Alright. Well, that was... fast. In a way, I wasted like 30 minutes for no reason. Because I thought you had to go like all the way up. For some reason, I felt like you had to climb the tower pretty high. Alright, so let's go play around with a new character. I'm actually very curious how she'll... I know she'll play pretty similar to Osol, I imagine, but I know that the weapon evolves, so I'm kind of curious how the weapon evolution will work. Let's see, what do we want to use? I guess we'll just stick with that. Or should I grab the bounce? We'll go with the bounce, because we'll go with the bounce and try to build towards the cross. Oh, sweet. Leave all of the spikies on the ground. I think we need to get to... Wait, is it every time she levels up that the spikes like come back in or something? It seems like every time she levels up this... Oh no, it seems like the spikes after a certain amount of time they like shoot up. That's cool. You have to remember to grab wings though. Because with the wings is what we need to evolve this. Oh, and I should have grabbed the cat. I could have just knocked out both of the evolutions in one go. Now we have more of these. He's pretty quick, like just normally, from what I can tell. He's definitely one of the faster characters. She's definitely a lot faster than Letta. Oh, he gave it... I didn't realize. He gave the minecart a new model too. I couldn't... Or a new icon. I couldn't tell what the hell it was the first time I used it. I was like, is that a wheel? Sorry. I tried to like... Oh, that was so weird. I was trying to stretch and breathe at the same time. And in doing so, it like closed my throat somehow. I couldn't breathe for a second. Never had that happen before. Maybe I'm getting sick. Fire wand. We have crosses, we have fire wand, we have this. We're still missing wings. We're missing wings, we need spinach. I'm going to get the cats, so that means I have to drop something, which might mean I'll probably have to drop the axes. Ooh, will I? No, I think I'll drop the wand. I think I'll drop the wand this run. the regular wand, because I don't think I'll need it. Also, I'm gonna focus on like leveling up the spikes, because I kind of want to see what those evolve into the most, since those are the new weapon, and they do have an evolution. Also, yesterday I got to see the Monster Hunter Rise like Sunbreak digital event, and man, my boy Seregios is back. I'm so excited. Astalos and Seregios are like two of my favorite monsters, aside like Zenogre and Gammoth and Zamtrios. I'm still holding hope that maybe eventually we'll see Zamtrios in the in Sunbreak, because like his baby versions are in the game, so I would imagine, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't add his regular version. But then again, there's a baby Tetsukabra model in the game, but no Tetsukabra, so kind of just is what it is at this point. Yeah, that bounce on like Fire Wand is so good, because it just makes It just makes Fire Wand like really good. Because like the issue with Fire Wand is it's kind of weak outside of until you evolve it. There seems to be some sort of control you can have over the spikes. Yeah. You have some control over like where it actually attacks. You can like spread them out and then like... Oh! I understand now. Alright, so when you're moving, you're laying down spikes, and then when you stop moving, the last like directional input you put in, all the spikes shoot in that direction. That's actually really fucking cool. Explains why like after leveling up they were shooting out. Wow, that's actually really, really fucking cool. Holy shit. I really like this new weapon. Actually really cool. You can set a whole thing. Oh, the cats were there. Shit, I should have grabbed the cats. Because, like, this map has a stone mask I can grab. Yeah, I need to grab the... Alright. So we're gonna grab the whip. And then we're gonna grab, eventually, the axe. Because we're gonna go for the candelabras. For the AoE size. Because, with the AoE size, it's supposed to make the spikes bigger, so it'll probably make the whole directional thing even better. Yo, now that I actually understand how this weapon works, it's fucking sick. I was kind of like a little unimpressed with the whole, okay, I drop spikes kind of thing, but this whole like you can aim like where they like attack is actually really cool. Really, really cool. Can I get some wings, please? I believe I can fly. Actually, I don't know if we can say that anymore. Did he get cancelled? Rightfully so, for once. Like, one of the few times that I'll be like, yeah, he should have been cancelled. Wand. Or not, yeah. More Fire Wand. At this point, I'm just missing the wings, and then the wand and the cross are like a couple levels away from being ready for evolution. Oh, is this the... Okay. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll go over later, but this is the map that has the new feature, which is I think music selection, so you can choose like what song you want to hear, I imagine. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. I really like it. I think the fact that you can like, that they actually do something aside from just being spikes on the ground is such a cool little feature. Oh no, the candelabros were there, shit. I'm too quick to grab stuff that I'm like, alright, this is what I have right now to level up. What I don't know is if like the area thing will affect like how far they go out, right? Yeah, I'll grab it now, may as well. Don't have to worry about it later. And then I think if you can also pair it with the Spellbinder, so that way I think you'll have more of them on the ground when you attack. That'll be really effective against like an elite. You can kind of like just go in a corner and then just hit them with like a lot of them at once. Something like that. Yeah. Or you just stand in place and then do and just like probably like deal a lot of damage like right off the bat. There's a lot of things you can do with this to kind of just make it really good. Especially because it makes it versatile, right? Because like, so for instance, one of the main weaknesses of like the whip is that you can't control what direction they hit in, and then when you add more projectiles to the whip, it just adds more up. It doesn't add any down. So it's a very weak weapon in maps that have up and down, like the tower, unless you're specifically going to push up the whole way. But it's very strong in maps like here, where a lot of the enemies come from left to right, which is where the whips deal pretty much all of their damage. There is some weakness still in this area because, again, it's it is like, what's the word I'm looking for? The whips, you know, they still don't deal damage beneath you, but again, you can position yourself here and then you'll kind of like won't get hit by stuff. So, meanwhile, these are very versatile because you can really control. All right, we're gonna get the cats. We gotta get the cats. We need the stone mask. We need spinach. We need wings. Actually, that's kind of surprising me the most, is the fact that the wings haven't spawned at all. I'm trying to like line them up to see if I can like how much damage I can deal to an elite with them, and then like the crosses just keep knocking shit away from me, and I'm just like, alright, never mind them. That's probably going to be the one main weakness, is if you play with a lot of like ranged, it's probably going to be harder to like hit anything with the spikes, but it'll also make it where anything that tries to get close to, like, that can get past your projectiles will, you know, you can just murder them with the spikes. Oh, the armor also got a new icon. I didn't see that. Because they also go at like angles, right? At least sometimes, I don't know. There we go, yeah. I can't get it off like consistently now that I'm trying to actually do it. I got it off a lot like unintentionally. There's probably a trick to it. Oh, the trick is you literally have to take your fingers off at the same exact time. Upgrade the pets. So we're not taking the wand, so we're not going to take the book, because we need all the spaces to evolve everything, so we'll just keep upgrading the cats. Especially because, like, I don't think the spikes, like, they drop fairly often, so even if they do scale with cooldown reduction, I don't think it's necessary. But it is going to hamper the damage on the fireballs a bit. Because a lot of the spicy meatball damage comes from the fact that you can shotgun them out by a lot when you have the cooldown reduction one. Also, the reason I'm not doing the leveling part in like hurry mode is because you don't get as much XP in hurry mode, I feel. Because even though there's a lot of like, you know, and you would be like, oh, well, that doesn't make sense, because hurry mode just makes things spawn faster. But I think that due to the current limitation of the game, it can only load so many XP crystals on the screen at once, and you're killing so much shit at the same time in hurry mode that I think sometimes it just doesn't allow the stuff to spawn. Also, those cats are fucking enormous. Like, and I don't even have Candelabra yet. I should be able to. There we go. All right, so we got the swords online. I think we can evolve the. Yeah, we can evolve the wand. I really need wings, so because my spikes are ready to evolve. It's just that I don't have wings to evolve them. Because worst comes to worst, right? I can just go grab the stone mask to the right. Because this map has the stone mask on it, so the stone mask isn't an issue. But like the wings, I need to get from leveling up. Go for Blood Whip since I can evolve that. Yeah, like Heaven Swords are very good builds if you're gonna have cats or firecrackers in your builds, because with higher luck from the clovers, you also gain a higher chance for your firecrackers to explode. And then if you do any sort of crit build, you have a higher chance for crits to happen. Here we go. What do we get? What do we get? We got the healing one. I don't know if I want the healing one, but it might be better than everything else. Let's see. Weapon projectiles gain up to 3 bounces and might pass through. That only affects the scythes. I don't think that's really worth. We'll just get the healing one. Because once we get a Blood Whip, that'll be very strong. Alright, so the meatballs are online. Still no wings though. No chicken wings. That way we can level up. I think the other thing I hate about the cats is they just like run around meowing, and I'm just like, could you shut up for like 2 seconds, please? Thank you. Alright, we're gonna grab the stone mask, so that way... Oh, there's a candelabra there. So that way we can evolve the cats. So now all we need are wings, and then hopefully the axe will spawn by itself. So that way I can grab the axe. Alright, now we gotta try to get... Oh, special chest. A little unfortunate. Kind of wish I had waited a bit, but hopefully I'm hoping to get at least 1 level on the cat, because the cat just needs 1 more level. Alright, cool, yeah. So we got a level on the cat. I think we got the final levels we needed for the cat and the whip. Evolve them. Yes. So that means we don't have to worry about those. Now I just need wings, candelabra, and then an axe, so that way I can turn those into scythes. And then we'll be good to go. Because I really want to see how the spikes feel with the area. Because I'm thinking they're supposed to scale with area of effect. And I think the cats also scale with area of effect, so... Basically everything will scale with it, so... There we go. That's like the 3rd one this map. Usually I rarely see those, and then on this map it's like, oh holy shit, that made those massive as well. Alright, no wings. We need wings. Bruh, the fucking spikes scale so hard with area of effect. That's insane. Like, I've only gotten 2, and they're already, like, almost twice the size they were before. Even though that doesn't really make much sense, saying how... Okay, here we go. So the cats are evolved. Because now it should turn random things into gold from time to time. That's a pretty good weapon if you want to, like... Just fight. Holy shit, that's terrifying. We swapped cats for eyeballs. Okay, then. I was just expecting like bigger cats or something like that, like tigers or something, but we straight up just got like eyeballs. I guess they're like Medusa's eyes that can turn things into gold from time to time. I need wings though. Come on, give me wings. There we go. Thanks. Unfortunately, it also spawned with the axes. So. Got it. It evolved the blood whip. Oh well. At least we'll get more healing now. Use another chest soon. Well, I did say I wasn't a big fan of the meowing, so now I no longer have meowing. I just have weird eyeball ghost noises. So, can't really complain too much there. Alright, so now we have the axes. So now we basically have all the slots filled, so we should be good to go. Hopefully we can get another, whatchamacallit? Another chest soon. Because the big thing with the spikes, right, is I think they deal damage even if you just leave them on the ground. So they deal like double damage. I missed those. I'm just constantly aim this at the boss. Nice. Alright, here we go. This is the evolution for the Shadow Pignon, whatever. Oh, that's cool. You just leave fire on the ground and then it just like... That's actually kind of sick. That's honestly like really cool. That makes it's unfortunate though because it makes the dog one kind of bad, because the dog one just throws flowers around you, which I mean is nice, but also like not as cool, not as good as this, where you can control what they're doing. Because the dog, you literally need to run it, like wrap it around things. We're gonna save that for when we max out. Wait, is it? No, they still need like a couple more levels. Like I said, we're gonna save it for when we max out the axes. And then once we max out the axes, no, I think I'll save that for another run because I think it'll be pretty cool. Because I only have 14 minutes and we're only level 56, so I really kind of need to just focus on getting XP. I think they deal the most damage when you're aiming from like left to right though. It feels like when you're aiming like up and down, they kind of don't, they either don't hit things at the same time, or it's just, I don't know, maybe enemies can only get hit by one beam at a time kind of thing. Which is why maybe this is better of a like less of like a boss killer weapon and more of just like controlled like pack clearing. But we shall see how it pans out. Unfortunately, I was a little too close to one of the kamikaze ghosts. I will say it's not dealing as much damage as I would like. I think maybe that's because of the Arcana. That there's no Arcana buffing it. Because I don't know if it gets buffed by the fire one. I didn't pay attention to see if it got added onto. Because the fire one buffs, well, the fire one, and then it buffs basically the torches and stuff that you break for, like the braziers and all that kind of stuff that you break for chicken. It causes those to also explode. So... nice. I don't want to get too far away from this chest. Because having to run back to it, that's going to be a bitch and a half. Need 2 more axes. Also, I feel like they increase just the size of how much things scale by area effect, as almost it feels like. I don't remember the meatballs being this big with maxed out candelabra. Actually, the candelabra still isn't even maxed out. Still has 1 more level. I just can't tell if the spikes felt really good, but the Valkyrie burners kind of don't feel fantastic. Maybe with the Arcana, because if I'm mistaken, she does have an Arcana attached to her. So we'll kind of just see how. Hopefully we can evolve, or not evolve, hopefully we can hit the, I don't think we can hit the level cap on this one. I don't have a lot of kill potential. I feel like the eyeballs I don't think deal that much damage. I didn't get the fire one or the crit one for the axes, the whips. So I'm kind of hoping for another Arcana, but I'm waiting to get level 8 on the axes to see. Evolve it. Actually, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna eat this one. Arcana? No. Level 7, I think, on the axes. Oh wait, no, it's level 8, so we'll just eat this. Alright, so we have sights. So basically everything's evolved, so now we just have to gobble up chest, hoping for an Arcana. Because I really need, to be honest, I really need the crit one. I feel like I'm missing a lot of like damage potential not having it. But we'll see if it gives it to me. If it gives it to me. I've had runs where I've gone all the way to the 30-minute mark, eating every single chest, and I still won't get all 3 Arcanas. Even I think it might be timed, so like after certain time periods, you're like guaranteed to get Arcanas or something like that. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure how the like RNG Arcana chest system works. Good traction on. Level 60 with 10 minutes. I think I need to hit level 99 to get the Arcana. Or was it level 100? I don't remember. Okay, Arcana, what are we gonna get for our last one? Give me something good. Just the fire one. Yeah, I think that even though the bounce is nice, I think I should probably just stick with the crit one. Because not only does it enable like things to crit, it makes them crit for more. I think it doubles the crit damage. And that's a huge amount of like potential for killing, because I'm thinking the meatballs just naturally have a chance to crit, and then the swords can crit, but you know, being able to crit for more, especially when you're building for luck, is pretty nice. I'm gonna banish the hollow heart. I want to see what that does. If it'll let me banish it. If it will let me banish it. Yeah, I still don't feel like I think the spikes work better if you don't evolve them. 'Cause I feel like the spikes are just constantly one-shotting things, and then when I change it to the Valk Burner, it doesn't feel like it's doing that anymore. I don't know if that's just like a me thing? Because like, for instance, some things have weird interactions, right? So like, again, like for instance, crosses can't crit, but then you evolve them into the Heavenly Sword and they can crit. But then even with the crit, the Heavenly Swords actually aren't all that great until you get the crit Arcana. Which I'm starting to see now is something I should have just gone for. Because that takes away a lot of killing potential that my build would generally have, is just all these crits. Because right now it basically means my Blood Whip and my Scythes can't crit. And then my, the only things I think that can crit are like the Meatballs, I don't know if the Birder can crit. What else? The Hellfire, but then they're critting for less than usually they crit for, so... But I think my spinach is maxed, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna see what that does. I'm curious if it'll just let me start getting gold now. I also feel, actually, you know what it might be? I think it's because you get less Vout flames per walk. Even though they shoot multiple beams from the looks of things, I think the fact that I think you get more spikes, and individually I think those deal more damage than the Vout burns do. Okay, yeah, so you can banish an upgrade that you don't want to upgrade anymore, and then you don't have to worry about it. So now we can just farm gold. Yeah, if you're playing with a controller, it's probably definitely easier to aim them diagonally than it is with like mouse and keyboard. Because you literally need to let go of the two keys at the exact same time to get them to shoot diagonally. Yeah, I can definitely feel the kill potential, like, being worse without having to crit Arcana. Oh shit, I almost died there. Yeah, if I had the crit Arcana, he would have died forever ago, because, like, Heaven Swords are really good for just demolishing elites of bosses. If you have the crit Arcana. I think if you're gonna run, like, spicy meatballs and then the swords, like, basically the build I'm running, you have to have the crit Arcana. While the other ones are nice, the crit Arcana is just too strong. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna get to 99 on this run, though. Definitely not. Or at least it's highly doubtful that I'll get for that. Oh, so, okay. So Banish even makes it so that you don't get it out of the chest either. I was curious about that. Because as you can see, my Hollow Heart is only at level 2, but I banished it because I didn't want to upgrade it anymore. I just wanted to get gold. And so banishing also just makes it so it won't show up in the chest either. So now you know that. So like if you like running Song of Mana, but you hate it that you have to like level up the skull, just banish the skull and don't worry about it. Like just grab the skull and then banish it so you don't have to upgrade it, so you're only at curse level 1, and then you can just... The fuck? Oh, is this from the... Oh, this is from the cat eyeball things. Right? It's a pretty low chance to happen. Because I mean, we've been having those for a while. That's only happened the one time. Unless that's like an extra special feature. Like maybe they randomly just make gold and then every once in a while they can gold fever. I don't know, I probably won't run it again, to be honest. This build's definitely not as good at killing things as my other build is. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna run... I'm not gonna evolve the spikes. Maybe after we see what, like, the Arcana does. Because the point is that, like, you're also losing a lot of... Like, well, this build just doesn't have good killing potential anyway. To be honest, I was trying to see if I could do it, the cats and the Valkyrie burners at the same time to upgrade. To get to level 99 or whatever I need for the Arcana at the same time. It doesn't seem to be the case. But basically, like, I'm sacrificing 2 DPS support slots for 2 just straight, just no damage support slots. Because I had to take the wings, and then I had to take the mask, which the wings, to be honest, I feel aren't all that great unless you're trying to do something like unlock Letta in the tower easier. And then the mask itself isn't really good unless you're doing stuff like, you know, gold runs. And even then, I think there's just, if you're doing gold runs, then you're better off just sitting next to the first, I mean, arguably you're probably better off still making like a very high damage build and then just murdering things faster, and then making it so if you really want the stone mask, just get all of your support item slots and then just run over, like come to the library, go stand next to the stone mask, grind your levels up till you're, you know, till you get all your support items, and then once you get all your support items, just oh no, I know what this is now. Never mind, this isn't the eyeball thing. If I'm mistaken, this is the new item that they added that can drop on the floor. The golden, like, I think it's like a golden clover or something. We'll check in the directory once we're done. Because I remember they added a new, like, clover thing. Extra 500 gold is nice. With that, I think it shows even more reason to not... Like, I don't think you need stone mask. Yeah, we got close. We got to 80. But... It's not exactly going to be easy to do it. I forgot to check what her passive is, because I think her passive is still... I think it's like move speed. Every time you level up, you get, like, increasingly more move speed. Kind of makes a double overkill when you take the wings with her, but you need it to evolve her stuff. Just shooting out like this laser beam move. And we did. Yep, we got close. We got to 84. I think you need to get to 99 for the Arcana. We got a lot of gold this run, though. We got the survive 15 minutes, so we have the pinions as a weapon. We unlocked the banish. And then we got the 2 gold for evolving, the 500 gold for evolving the 2 weapons. So in collection, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the Gilded Clover, gathers all the gold left on the ground and starts a gold fever. That's really cool. And then this is the music one that we haven't unlocked yet. So for unlocks, so we're at 92 out of 96. This one I don't think I'll do on stream because, or maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. Because you need to do a like super hardcore delay build for this one. With like Laurel cooldown reduction, the the lance that like freezes. This is what we're aiming for. Yeah, 99 with Concetta with the Boogaloo of Illusions. And then find the magic banger. Alright, so we're gonna go with Concetta again. This time we're not gonna evolve her weapon, and we're just going to take our crit one. Oh shit. I fucked up. Oops. Hold up. Restart. I thought that question mark was like a help me, like I have questions thing. Also, real quick, actually, I was curious. What does it say about the Valk Burner? Evolves bigger, faster. This is supposed to be stronger, but I don't think it is. Okay, generates a damaging zone when moving, strikes when stopping. Okay, yeah, see, I didn't read that. That's pretty nice. I like it. And then her passive is she gains plus 1%. Oh, so that's why they're so big. Okay, that makes sense now. Because she gains 1% area every level. That's a lot. Holy shit. But yeah, so we're not going to evolve her spikes this time, and we're just going to grab the crit one. And then we're going to roll with it. All right. I wonder if they'll ever release the ability to like choose a hero you want and then choose what weapon starting weapon you want, right? Like say you want like for instance, I would pair up the I would take one of the monster characters and then start with like her weapon, because the monster characters gain 1 projectile every, what is it, like 10 to 20 levels. It's pretty good. And I'm pretty sure like the spikes are insane with extra like duplicator, which we'll find out because I'm gonna run my like other build that I usually run on it. So basically we're gonna get wand eventually, we're gonna get the books, we're gonna get duplicator, and then you know we're just gonna go and just that's basically the build I run on anything I try to do to get to 99 or 100. Usually that build gets above 99 or 100 because there's a lot of kill potential in it. So should be relatively easy to get. After this, I might try a... Well, actually, we just started. So after this is probably going to be the last one for Vampire Survivors before I swap over to Lost Ark to do that, because I need to do some PvP on Lost Ark. Well, PvP, and then probably just finish out like guild weeklies and stuff today, but mostly just get the PvP out of the way with the logins and all that stuff. I'm trying to stick to do my PvP. Well, I'll see like what my PvP level percentile bracket is at, and if it's not in the 15 to 20%, then I'll PvP quite a bit to try to get it there. And then after that, I'll probably just do that. I'll probably do PvP. It'll be like an hour and a half of PvPing. Oh shit, there was the clovers. I forgot to grab those. Hour and a half of PvPing-ish. So that way, I still have time. Well, probably a little bit more than an hour and a half. Probably like an hour and 40 minutes. Depending on how long it takes for Lost Ark to start up. Because I find it interesting how Lost Ark and Apex both use like easy anti-cheat. And yet, Apex starts up like almost instantly, while Lost Ark takes like 3 years to start up. Okay. I'm just trying to grab everything right now, because to be honest, the Shadow Pinion things, like Pinions are, they're pretty strong by themselves. You can handle just about everything. So I want to make sure that they should scale really well with the cooldown reduction also on top of the whole projectile thing, because they should drop more while I'm walking. As you can see now, I think like I'm almost getting like 2 of them to drop at the same time. It takes a little bit of work to aim it at a monster though. I definitely think their main strength is clearing out packs. Alright, shut up and yo. Look at that, they just demolishes. And they shoot pretty far. And I feel though that like the area of effect thing only really affects their like the width and not so much the length. I could be wrong though, because I didn't really like, you know, when I changed them to the Valkyrie burner, those kind of just shoot really far in general. So I guess this way we'll be able to kind of tell if the area of effect affects the distance, or if it's just the like the width of the projectile itself. Fire wand. Bruh, after learning how to actually use these are so good. These are just so good. Basically, it makes this like super easy. Because like in the library, they come at you in like you know, they come very telegraphed. Like once you do library enough, you kind of know like how to like move around them. So okay, how do we get Clover? I need crosses still, but we're already like level 20 at 5 minutes, which is definitely higher than we were last run. Because I just have so much more damage stuff right now. Axes. But I'll save the Hollow Heart for closer to last. I know a lot of people like the Bibles. I don't like the Bibles. I think they're pretty bad. Even with the Vesper upgrade, I'm kind of like, they're kind of whatever. Alright, there's the cross. I saw the wand, so hopefully that'll pop back up later. Oh, I should have leveled the axes. It's whatever. We'll get leveled up eventually. How fast I'm killing stuff, it'll be fine. This is kind of where there's a little lull in the XP in the library, because like instead of getting whole walls of mobs, you get like sporadic packs that come in like 2s and 3s. And that's definitely kind of like not good when you're running the pinions, it feels, because you really want to get as many things in it as possible. Alright, here we go with Duplicator. So now all we need is Hollow Heart and then the wand, and then we're good to go. That Fever Time thing is cool. The gold Fever Time thing. I wonder how, like, I'm curious how much more gold I'll be able to get now with this build instead of the cat, the weird build I was running last one. Yeah, this definitely is going to scale really well with Duplicator. Especially because once you max it out, like, this is why I don't think, like, duration, like, while it would probably scale really well with duration, I don't think you really need it. Because when it's maxed out, it lasts so long by itself already that it, I don't think you really need even more duration on it. Because you only really want enough to, like, kind of, like, annihilate a pack, right? Because you're going to be setting them off. Because your whole goal with the weapon, really, the way, like, it works, or the way I feel like it's intended to work is you make a bunch, like, in an area, and then you kind of just shoot them off. Make a bunch in an area, and you shoot them off. You spread them out, Like you have so much different ways on like how you can do it that I feel like that's kind of like its main strength. So I don't think area of or duration bonus is too big of a deal for these, since they're not like permanent. You know, since they don't stay on the ground. I will say that well, actually the other big glaring weakness is how when you level up, I guess if you want to be super extra efficient, which I kind of don't care to be, you have to like be careful what button you're pushing in what direction when you level up, because when you come out of the level up menu, it's going to automatically shoot the spikes that you've been building. But she might be my new favorite character, to be honest. Because I just like how you get 1% area of effect every time you level up. It makes everything like fucking enormous. It's so cool. I felt like things were so much bigger when I was playing on her. Because I was like... Well, I mean, you heard me. I was like, man. Did they change the scaling of the area effect? Because the meatballs are massive. But no, it's just because I was playing her, so... She's gonna be... Especially once she gets, like, to level 100, those things are probably gonna like, cover the whole screen. So axes are pretty close to being ready for evolution. This is kind of what I was talking about, like, kill potential wise. I've also gotten lucky with just the RNG, right? Of getting stuff that I actually use. I haven't had to use any of my rerolls or banishes yet, but that'll probably change here in a bit when I'm trying to get the wand. But it's just like, I don't know, like, we're not even level 10. We already have two weapons ready for evolution. When we start getting, which we'll be able to start evolving things here in like 2 seconds. So starting now, we can evolve things. Technically, I'd have 3 things ready for evolution, but I don't plan on evolving the shadow opinions. So, and then there's the wand. So I'm not even gonna have to use any of that this run. Alright, will we evolve or get an Arcana? Alright, so we got Scythes. That's good. And more space. Also now, with like the duplicator and the like cooldown, you can see I almost like just leave a trail of fucking spikes. I want to scale up the AoE on these. I want to get them big enough where they just like completely demolish everything. What I don't know is if multiple spikes hitting the same target does the same, like, if each spike deals damage. I don't know that. I'm hoping it does, but we'll see. Oh shit! That was pretty nice. All right, so we got an Arcana here. What do we get? What choices do we get? Duration. That one. I think those are the better ones, because I don't know if the I don't know if projectile speed affects the actually I think it does, but usually the build I'm going for, even when you get down to the slow projectile speed, it's still good for the builds I build. Because my goal with my builds is to always, oh right, I can evolve my whip, is to make it so that my general area, not necessarily the whole screen, but just my general area is safe. Also, I feel like you can kind of just tell the difference right now in how much more killing potential I have on this build with compared to the last like build where I was just trying to evolve the two weapons. Like, it was at this stage in the previous one, things were getting pushed around more, and like it may have seemed like I was killing a lot of stuff, but I wasn't. Things were just getting pushed back, like further away from me. And then whatever was getting killed, like honestly a lot of the XP was crystals that you saw were crystals that were already like just there. So really I was like I could tell I wasn't killing things very quickly. But that's because like I've played around with a lot of different builds in this game and trying to like figure out how things work, and that was kind of one of the ones that's so I can kind of tell when things feel like they're oh my god, that thing got deleted before I can even shoot the spikes at it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pick that up. Oops. But this is kind of the big difference when like most of your weapons can crit, is you have like things just die so much faster. Like I don't even know, like I don't think my pinions are gonna be dealing that much damage now. I think most of my damage is just gonna come from everything else. Mostly because it doesn't seem so, like it seems like the distance, like the distance they go is static. It kind of doesn't seem to be like that's gonna be what that doesn't seem to scale with area of effect, unfortunately. So maybe I would have I think it might be like maybe the Valk burners are good. It's just that in order to do it, I'd have to either sacrifice one of the evolutions, or I'd have to sacrifice the duplicator, and I don't know if the duplicator is worth sacrificing, because it just gives me so many more projectiles to kill things with. Like right now, I don't even have, like, the way my build's going, I don't have time to like stop and like attack with the pinions, because I'm just constantly trying to just pick up all this XP. And this is kind of where what I try to achieve with my builds is just be able to do it so that I can just move and pick up XP without having like dodge mobs and just that kind of jazz. Well, I like the pinions. I don't know, maybe for the way I play the game or the builds I go for, it's probably not very like, it probably doesn't match up very well with my playstyle. Alright. Hellfire. Yeah, we're definitely much better off than we were. So much shit going on the screen. Everything's just fucking enormous because of the fucking passive stacking with the Candelabras. Now we got the swords. The swords are probably going to be literally like great sword sized by the time I'm done. Maybe not, it still looks kind of small. Oh, no, there it is. Holy shit, those are like enormous. Those are just fucking huge. You can kind of tell when the projectile speed part like slows down, because then you can see them, but jeez, they're fucking massive. Man, the fucking area of effect size are so big that you can actually see like the individual projectiles of the wands now. That's kind of funny. The swords are literally like great sword sized. Yeah, I need one more wand before I grab it. I need another wand. There we go. Now we can go grab this. The wand is now evolved, so it's now a machine gun. Spinach. Finish grabbing all the spinach. Then once we finish grabbing the spinach, I'm gonna use my skips to try to get more XP, and then I'll banish the empty heart, so that way I won't actually get more. I won't have to level it up because that's really not that useful. Yeah, you can really tell the difference now. Like things are just getting murdered. Like, indiscriminately. I shouldn't have picked up that chest. Oh. Like, you can kind of tell, it's like a night and day difference between my old build, like the build I was using before, and then like this build that I have right now. To be honest, I don't know if duplicate is actually like necessary with the cooldown reduction. So maybe I could try a build where I evolve the Valkyrie burners. But right now I kind of need to focus on leveling up. Because we still have 29 more levels to go. We have 14 minutes, but we have 29 more levels to go. And then, so we used all of our skips, and then now I'm going to banish the Hollow Heart. So that way we can just get gold and shit and stuff. I'm kind of going to try to save that last rosary for when one of the bosses pops up. The meatballs are so fucking big. And you combine the area of effect size with the size, with just the projectile slowdown speed, it just becomes like a screen of death. My goal right now is I'm kind of just going to focus on getting to 99, so another 24 levels. And then once I get to those 24 levels, then I'm going to, depending on how much time I have left, I'll probably run over to go get the song thing. Also, I have tested it on another run. If you have your books, like if you have, well, there's no books this time that spawned, but if you have like for instance on this map, you can get tomes for the cooldown, or you can get stone mask. If you have the tome maxed out, you cannot get another tome even if you pick it up. Because I was curious if you could, seeing how if you start with the evolved wand on Letta, you can still pick up a regular wand from leveling up and have double wands, but you can't evolve that wand again. You can only have one evolved weapon of the said weapon type on a character, it would appear. So then the same thing is, and so I guess the same thing falls true for the unevolved ones. So basically, you can only have one unevolved thing on a character, so. Bro, those swords are fucking enormous. I kind of wish I'd gotten the one that had more bounces instead of getting the projectile speed one, but oh well, I mean we still have one more Arcana slot. I just don't. I think it spawns at like 20 minutes. So we have about 11 minutes, and I have 19 levels to go. I'm hoping I can get it with at least like 5 minutes left, so that way I can just go over and get oh, actually it does increase the range of which they shoot. I think it's just so small that I didn't notice. Because they're definitely shooting a lot farther than they were before. The pinions, I mean. But yeah, so I'm hoping to do it with like 5 minutes left. So I can run over to go get the new like music thing. Just to unlock it. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but I'll definitely unlock it. And XP gets rough once you start getting to the higher 80s. But yeah, this is why I don't like even like crown builds, right? So like you can do like a build with like pentagram and crown, but I feel if you just go for kill potential, you can get so much. Can I even get the rosary before he dies? Yes, yes I can. You can get so much more. Like so much more XP also. So it's like I feel that kill potential trumps like the passive stuff. I think the only one that you could like argue that could probably be worth grabbing is like the stone mask on a gold farming run, but I don't know. Maybe not with the new like golden fever thing that they added. Because I feel like with the golden fever, the faster you kill things, the more gold you get, period. Granted, I haven't had one spawn, so I can't test that theory. Because I was thinking the most gold we got from one fever was the 500, almost 600 run. Which I think we can easily get more of with this build. It'll just depend on whether or not it drops, so I can test that theory. We're at 88. And as you can see now, you can kind of start seeing that the shadow pinions are kind of really falling off on damage pretty hard. Okay, here we go. Last Arcana. What do we get for the last Arcana? Do we get the bounce move? We have a choice with the fire. That bounce. This bounce. This is the bounce I wanted. The Waltz of Pearls. Because with the bounce of pearls, what it does is you're probably like, well, Marsh, doesn't it make it like, you know, kind of reduce the effectiveness of the hellfires and stuff like that? A little bit, but the point is that it also makes it easier for me to collect XP because the fireballs will no longer be killing shit so far away from me that I have to chase down all the XP. Because mind you, I have the pickup radius, the power up, like maxed out right now, so it's definitely like I think I'd have to build an attract orb one, and I kind of don't care for building a attract orb, to be perfectly honest, because I'm not a big fan of Santa Water. Me and a buddy of mine kind of had a little argument about our favorite weapons, and he's like, Santa Water is the best. I'm like, Santa Water is piss, garbage, that shit out of my build. Especially because you have to waste a slot on the attract orb thing. Like, nah, I'm good. I am very good. Alright, so we have 7 levels left. I don't think we'll make it at the 5 minutes like I was hoping for, but it didn't really matter. Because if it's just unlocking that other thing, I won't really give a shit. I'll just fucking go and unlock it myself. It's not like I need to go... It's not like it's that hard to unlock the extra features like the maps and stuff like that. To be honest, I'm picking up all this crap, all this extra crap right now. Like I'm wasting all this chicken because I'm trying to get another... I want to see how much gold I can get in a fever time with this build. But so far, I guess all my luck for those spawned in the last, like, got eaten up in the last one. Gotten a lot of attract orbs though. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. I know there's another one. Yeah, there's an attract orb in there, I think. Got 4 levels left. Everything's dying. Yep, that was an attract orb. Have to make sure not to accidentally choose chicken, because I don't really need it. I don't really take a lot of damage in this build until the very end, where the Reaper comes. So, kind of a waste. You know, I don't really need it. Do do do. I get to 99. Holy shit! That like demolished that. All those witches. All them witches. Oh, well, actually, my goal is actually on point. All right, so I got to 99. I don't care too much about levels right now, so I'm just gonna go run over to go get the new feature. I don't know how far out that is. That's a distance. But we got to 99. That's all we cared about. I think you can kind of see the effectiveness of this build over the last build I was running. This build just demolishes things so easily. I also feel that maybe this character, so like there's a couple ways to cheese killing the Reaper, and I think this character might potentially be, well actually no, maybe not, because you don't level up for it. I don't know, we'll see. I don't think I'll ever kill the Reaper unless like there's like an easy way to do it, or like there's a viable way to do it just building naturally. Because there's some pretty cheesy ways that I just don't have the patience to do myself. Cause it's like you have to get like the rune tracer stuck on a chair or something and then just stand behind it the whole time. Yeah, so we have about like 4.5 minutes to get there. Oh, we're pretty close. It wasn't as far as I thought it was. I thought it'd be farther. There it is. Revenue allows to change music and stage selection. Oop. I was wondering why I was slowed down. The projectiles were so big, I couldn't see that there was a mob on top of me. There was a witch there, who promptly got annihilated once I started shooting out spicy meatballs. Gotta love it when you get those, like, huge level up. And then, this is also something I tend to be able to do with my builds. Because I tend to just be able to sit here and just not do anything. And they will literally keep everything away from me. Pretty much. Oh, there's a chest, though. Chest means gold. Vamonos! Ikuzo! Need more gold, because I'm poor. Also, I haven't seen any gilded things fall, and that makes me sad, because I really wanted to see how much gold I could get in Fever Time with this build. Where's that chest? We're almost there. Granted, the best way to farm for like a specific like lamp item drop is definitely to kind of stay still towards the beginning, because the beginning has a lot of lamps that spawn around it. Look at that, 426 gold that I could have missed out on if I hadn't gone back for this. All right, hold up. I'm gonna try to find like a lamp spot to kind of like stand next to. There we go. I'm just gonna stand here and hope that in the next like 2 minutes things will spawn. You can just see this number over here, just this number is just skyrocketing like without me literally moving, because this build just demolishes things by itself. And this is why I like this build. That crit arcana is super good. It's super good because it doesn't just like let weapons crit, it also increases, it also doubles how much damage they deal when they crit, like further dealing, you know, even more damage from the crit. Like, again, you can see off to the side the big Medusa popped up and she couldn't even get near me, she just died. And so now we're gonna pick up that chest. Get another, what, like 190 gold, and then go back to our positions. And then just chill. Oh wait, is there? We somehow killed something over here without me even noticing it spawning. This is when we were running over to this other chest. Like that first chest that gave us like a bunch of gold. We killed something on the way over. So, and this is why I like the projectile speed one, because when it slows it down, they don't kill things fast enough. Well, actually, this isn't the projectile speed, and this is the area of effect. Her scaling area of effect is making it so big that the blood whips literally reach from one side of the screen to the other. And that means that now they're no longer, they literally cannot be outranged by any of the projectiles, because they can heal me. I'm kind of curious now how wide, like if I used garlic on her, how big it could get. I think maybe instead of the wand, I could use garlic and just not evolve it. You know, not the most exciting finale to it, but this is kind of just what I tried to. I spent like a couple days, like messing around with the Arcanas to see what kind of builds I could make function. And really, the only necessary piece of equipment, aside from like the weapons and the support items for this build, is literally just grabbing the crit Arcana at the beginning. Kind of like the only thing you need. All right, so as we can see, the wand was 3.7. The Heaven Sword was 5.4. Hellfire was 3.8. Hellfire falls off pretty heavily if I don't also grab the Fire Explosion one. The whip dealt 2 million, and then the Death Spiral, the scythes, dealt 13.1 million. Granted, the scythes kind of had an unfair advantage because they were the very first weapon I evolved. So, but the fact that all these deal over 1 million, and then the Shadow pinion dealt like pretty much almost 1 million damage, so it's really good. So we're gonna check what the new Arcana does. What is this? Overall area continuously changes between minus 25% and plus 50% over 10 seconds. That could be interesting. This one's gonna be hard to get. But I think now the only things I have left is Bone Zone and then getting 31 minutes in the library, which is gonna be pretty difficult. All right. But that's basically it for Vampire Survivors. I need to go do Lost Ark stuff now. That was a nice little break. If I hadn't done it today, I don't think I would have had a chance to play anything that's not Lost Ark for a while, because I'm really hardcore prepping for Destroyer at the moment, and then and in doing so is why I'm doing this PvP thing, to be honest. I don't think I'd be forcing myself to do this much PvP if I didn't want to like collect up coins of courage to build up a stockpile of coins for the Destroyer. But it kind of just is what it is. I don't think it's necessarily bad, because this just means that like when Destroyer does come out, I'll be just that much more experienced with PvP, and it's just kind of how it is. I think I'm gonna do a bathroom break real quick, so that way while Lost Ark starts up. So I'll be right back. All right. So now we're just gonna log in, get do our PvP stuff. Had a pretty fun time doing Vampire Survivors, trying the new hero earlier. It was a nice little change of pace. I'd actually been wanting to kind of like stream something else on stream for a bit. And like today was really like the only day I could have done it. Because the rest of like, I mean, I might be able to fit in another day, maybe next Wednesday. Probably, I don't know if I'll do more Vampire Survivors or I'll do more of something else. Because like once the May update drops, I'm kind of just gonna be like full steam ahead on grinding stuff for the destroyer. But we're gonna really quickly check what adventure island we have today. Grab our login stuff. Remember, for Aura of Resonance, if you want to save it for the destroyer, don't really grab it until the I would honestly suggest not grabbing it until the 18th of May, just in case, because you never know if they might end up having to delay it for whatever reason. But that's kind of just my advice. You can kind of go at your pace with how you want to do it. So real quick, I'm gonna see what adventure islands we have. So Monte is the island for pirate coins. I don't think we'll have. All right, so Monte is the island for pirate coins. For those of you that are kind of like me, where we prioritize pirate coins over everything else, Phantom Wing gives a card pack, and you also have a chance at a sea bounty map, which is really nice if you're trying to get masterpieces for the legendary judgment rune, or just the gold, because masterpieces are a really good one-time source for gold. And then Lagoon Island, again, I think we got Lagoon Island yesterday also, but it only gives you the purple wealth rune, so unless you really absolutely need it, I don't really suggest doing Lagoon right now. Alright, so we're still in the 15 to 20% bracket. We were in the 10 to 15% bracket yesterday, but we got knocked down a little bit. So hopefully with like an hour and a half of PvP that we'll get done today, we should be able to maybe secure our positions in that top 10 to 15% bracket. So we'll see. We'll kind of see how this goes. 1 second, because I just remembered I need to do something. Also, just to kind of like remember, I guess as like a kind of a big just to throw out there. Tomorrow, I'm planning on doing a like new class, a new class. What's the word I'm looking for? A new class like checklist for whenever new classes get released, and then a really big card unpacking stream. Well, not really big. It'll probably be close to 100. Close to 100 card packs, but not quite. Actually, not even close to 100. Probably like closer to like 70 card packs or something like that. But basically, that'll be tomorrow. So what I plan to do tomorrow is I'll start off doing the checklist, like the new class checklist. And then the new class checklist, and then I'll do the card unpacking, and then after that I'll do some scrapper dailies, and then we'll do PvP, and then Adventure Island. It's kind of like the order I plan on doing tomorrow. So let's get started. Hopefully these first couple games aren't too rough. Okay, I've kind of stated it before. I'm kind of staying away from ranked for a bit because a lot of what I run into are just comps I don't deal well against. A lot of the comps I fought were there's a lot of assassins, and shadow hunters and deathblades are kind of like the main things I have issues, or like I struggle to fight. So I definitely kind of like shy away from those a bit, and then or not shy away from those, but I kind of try to avoid those. Well, that's why I've avoided like ranked, because like it's just like there's just shadow hunters and deathblades everywhere down in bronze at least, and I'm not really good against them, so I'd rather just play an unranked until either I feel comfortable fighting them or until I feel or until like Destroyer comes out, and then I'm like, kitty gloves are off, it's big boy time. Alright, what do we have? We have a sorceress, a berserker, and a glaver versus my team, which is me, a bard, and a deadeye. Interesting. We could probably make something work with this. Get rid of this. Even though I shouldn't accidentally click it, seeing how I usually hide my UI. Alright. The Sork and the berserker are gonna be kind of rough to deal with for me. On the same team, I mean. If it was like one or the other, I could probably deal with it, but both of them together on the same team is gonna be a little something else. Oh shit. That was a good catch on her reverse gravity. Tenacity, baby! Oh. That was... The glaver staggered me into that. I had enough to get, oh shit. That was a good awakening. I'm not quite sure what the Deadeye is doing, to be honest. Because whatever he's doing, he's leaving me and the bard to die. I want to kill the Sork though. Fuck. I fucked up. There we go, thank you. I was gonna be like, I'm not sure what he was doing. I know he was fighting the berserker, and it seemed like he was handling the berserker a bit pretty good, but he kind of like left me in the... Oh, what? Damn it, I was pretty sure I could dodge out of that. I hate how there's just no... Come it. Dark. Yeah, they're really just bullying our bard. If I don't stand next to our bard, the Deadeye kind of just ignores the bard's resistance. What? What? What did I even get hit by there? Did I miss that? Oh, I think I got hit by his finish strike there. That Glaver tornado like is probably one of the most annoying things to deal with on the Glaver's whole like toolkit. I'm dead here. Or not. I wasn't even trying to like actually attack her. I was trying to get away from her, but I think this kind of just shows how like hard it is to, like for solo queue. Like if our Deadeye played off of us a little bit more and gave us a little more breathing space, I think we'd have better control over this. But he's kind of just going off by himself, and the Bard, like our Bard, really needs some protection from shit. Damn it. I was trying to protect the Bard as much as I could. Ooh, that was a good catch. Yeah. That was kind of more of like a YOLO play more than anything. There at the end, I was trying to see if I could survive long enough, but it kind of just happens. But I think that, yeah, we kind of got in there. We kind of did a bunch. I still feel like, guys, if you're playing a DPS and you have a Bard, like, you gotta come back and you gotta play together. If you keep the Bard alive, like 10 times out of 10, that she's gonna just pay back dividends on you keeping her alive. Oh shit, what's sold? Awesome! Sweet. I think this was I'm taking this was my bidding amount. Was it 6,500? I think I put it up for 8,000 for the buyout. So 1,500 gold cheaper, but I got back so much. So I got basically this was a really good legendary earring that dropped out of Chaos Dungeon. I'm pretty happy about that. I didn't think it would sell, if I'm perfectly honest. I thought it wasn't gonna sell, and then it sold. That's nice. That puts a smile on my face. I mean, that was a pretty good match, but I really think, like, I'm telling you, DPS players, please protect your supports. I know, I get wrapped up in doing it too. Like, it happened to me there. There was a couple, like, you heard me. I was like, oh shit. And I tried to go back to protect the Bard, but when they're getting 2v1'd, like, you have to be really fucking good on a support when you're getting 2v1 to not just get rolled. And that Bard is pretty good. I don't know if she was taking the stun though. I didn't see her throw out any stuns, but they was so hectic for so much. Glaver's kind of weird. Like, cause Glaver's like really annoying to deal with because of the tornado. That tornado they throw out is probably the single most annoying move a Glaver has in their entire toolkit, in my opinion. And it's like, it lasts so long. And so, like, for instance, it's basically like a miniature Call of the Wind God, but at lower levels better. Because Call of the Wind God, I can interrupt it with Dragon's Advent. I can knock them out of it. Because they usually take the channeling version, not the, like, throw out a tornado version, because they can control it. The Glaver Tornado, you just toss it out. So even if you try to Dragon Advent into it, or use some sort of, like, super armor, like, you know, tenacity move to get through it, if you don't actually clear through it to the other side, you'll just get... Nah, fucking Artillerist. I hate Artillerist, dude. Sorcerer's Bard Artillerist versus Sork, me, and a Glaver. I hate Artillerist with a passion in PvP. I think they're the one class I hate the most. I think I hate them more than I hate Deathblades. Mostly because them, Gun Lancers, mostly them and Gun Lancers have, like, super cheese combos they can do. Where, like, they hit you with Gatling, and then they hit you with the stun, and then they blow up, you know, they blow you up, and they hit you with like 16 different abilities. Like, so. But yeah, so. I really don't like Artillerists. They are the bane of my existence in this. We got some shook. They're really trying to go from us down south. Oh shit. I even saw the magma wave, but I thought it was ours. Oh shit. I thought I would catch them with the they literally got lucky that that bard caught me with that uptake. If the bard hadn't caught me with, oh wow, that just quarter of my health had just like gone there. But if the bard hadn't caught me with the pickup, they wouldn't have been able to combo into the magma wave and just juggle me like that. Again, I do think that needs some like changing in PvP. Is what? Bruh. Hmm. Shit. No, that was a good save with the Oh, come on. What? No fucking way, dude. Oh well. I can literally just... that Sork is really good with her fucking CCs. But it just electrocuted me. I think they both stunned me there. Oh. Nice. Nice. I think a nice the big swing there was probably when I was able to carry the bard and the Sork away from the artillerist towards the end. So that way they could just bully the artillerist. Because if you catch an artillerist by himself, he's not that bad. Unless he's just that really, really good, or he's just much better than you are. But on an equal level, like on an equal skill level, more often than not, you catch an artillery. Like if you have someone who can at least distract the other two players long enough, or at least just make it hard for them to get to the artillerist, your two teammates can usually kill him, especially with that combination of ranged and melee. Because if it's double melee, it's a little bit harder because he can kind of shoot like a missile on top of himself. And then if you're trying to kill him as a melee, if you don't have a way to carry him away from it, then that missile's just gonna drop you both, and then you're either gonna have to flip out of it, which then means he can escape, or what. But with the fact that, you know, it was a ranged and a melee, I don't think he had much of a fighting chance, to be honest. Because even if the Glaver had to disengage, the Sork was there. So we have a Berserker Sork me versus a Sork Deathblade Glaver. Kind of an even matchup. Booba. More booba. Do 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 do. Oh, that really fucking hurt. I just, like, I can't, like, I still cannot move. Like, I went from, like, what, 75% health to dead there? Because I just couldn't move at all. I got juggled, then it takes, like, 3 years to get up from a knockdown. And then, oh, Jesus Christ, that covers such a wide range. Bruh. Rated CCs for that. Alright, so I can make them... they missed the surge, at least. That was a lot of their damage just gone. Fuck, dude, that fucking tornado move just sucks dick. It comes out so fast, like I almost have no time to react to it. We're kind of just getting rolled here. I think me myself, I'm not playing too poorly, but what? Oh. The Glaver's really good. It's a lot better than usual, than like usual Glavers I run into. Could have been worse. I think I personally didn't like played as good as I could play. Like they were just good players overall. They definitely played us better, like played better than we did. I just kept getting caught out a lot. See, this is why I just ignore the battlefield score, right? Like, if you look at it, with the amount of assists we have, he only killed one by himself. I didn't get any kills, but that's probably because I dealt more damage than he did, right? So there's no way that these kills were him by himself. So this is why I ignore battlefield score, because it's BS, right? I died the least out of our whole team. I did as much damage as the Berserker. I took less damage than the Berserker. And yet I got like not even half of the battlefield score. So like this is why I don't know, this is why it's just dumb. I think this is why like kills are weighed too heavily in the fact that you don't 1v1 a kill in this game, right? You don't 1v1 kills. You're taking kills from your teammate. You're securing kills. Yes, securing kills is important, but it devalues the team play when you go, oh well, this person killed 4 people. We're gonna ignore the fact that he only dealt as much damage as the other guy that we're comparing him to, but he killed 4 people, so that means he gets more points. It's like, dude, no, like that's a terrible way to rank a system, in my opinion. Because I dealt plenty of damage. I had a hard time like securing kills. Yes, securing kills is good. Yes, it's what puts you on the board, but being it weighed so heavily or making it where I'm not getting any assists whatsoever because I don't know what the assist timer is. And I think in Apex they increased the assist timer to 15 seconds recently. So I know in Apex it was 10 seconds and now it's 15 seconds or something like that. I don't know what the assist timer is in here. Like I don't know if you have to literally have just like hit the guy before he died for it to count as an assist or not. In my opinion, if you dealt any damage whatsoever like to that target before he died in like probably like 15 to 30 seconds, it should count as an assist. Unless he literally 1v1 that fucking like character to death, everybody should get an assist who's touched that specific player before he died. Everybody, because again, that Berserker did not kill 4 people by himself. He killed 4 people by probably finishing off the people I was carrying or like knocking down and like beating up in a corner who would escape me. So that's why I don't agree with this quote-unquote individual score performance that a lot of people kind of go for. Because you as a player in a team-based game tend to miss out so much more information. Like you'll be like, oh, but look, I killed 6 people. But then if you rewound the tape, right, and you looked at it, how many of those 6 people did you kill from like half or full health? Probably like 1 or 2. The rest were probably like a fourth of their health was missing, or they only had like a sliver of health and you were like, oh, slap, they died. Like, you know, it's so much more that's why like it makes no sense to do it like that. Anyway, there's two Glavers and a Shadow Hunter with me, a Sork, and a Deathblade. The 2 Glavers are gonna be annoying because they're just gonna be throwing tornadoes everywhere. And then I'm gonna be getting tased by the Shadow Hunter. That Shadow Hunter's gonna be like, tased, bitch. I wonder if I should do 1v1s to get better at like fighting people. Cause I haven't touched 1v1s at all in this game. Usually I don't like 1v1s. Usually I like doing like team-based stuff. Mostly because I'm usually pretty bad as like an individual player in comparison. But I might have to just get better at aiming my abilities because not so much in PvE, but in PvP, like I find myself missing a lot of stuff that I'm like, I shouldn't have missed that. Oh. I dodged out of the... Oh, that's in there. I'm in. Hi, welcome to the party. Alright. Oh, so he knows, like, what to combo. Oh, shit. He swapped so fast out of that. I didn't even catch him. Ooh! Double stun. That was really nice. What? Wait. Excuse me? What knocked me up? Hold up. I had tenacity. I shouldn't have gotten knocked up there. I was, as far as I'm aware, it's like tenacity. You shouldn't get knocked up from anything. Ah, damn it. I fucked up there. Ooh. I like jumped into his thing. Oh my god. Am I really just gonna jump into like 3 juggles at the same time? Really? Really? Can we please get diminishing returns on fucking juggles? They're fucking ridiculous. Let's be honest. Oh, that was a good counter. I didn't think he'd have enough time to stand back up. That was very quick on his feet. Ooh, these are some good flavors I'm getting today. Patience, we can get that last flavor. Like so. With patience. The right amount of patience is what leads to victory. But I still don't quite understand what knocked me up there. Actually, you know what? It might have been that someone stunned me out of the death rattle. Yeah, see here, like this is probably much better. Like just getting like a couple kills is crazy, but with the Sork being in the assist, they got some points from it because like we barely died. We all died twice and then we just stopped dying after we started like just beating the shit out of them. Scrapper, I can deal, like you can deal a lot of damage. Like generally, if as long as I'm having a decent to good game, I can deal 250,000 to like about almost 400,000 damage. But after a lot of their like I don't know if I should call it resource, but a lot of what makes Scrapper good is that they're really good at like enabling their team to do stuff. Because you can kind of circle around, like knock people down, knock people out of things, stuff like that. Some of the Glavers are running into today are pretty good. A lot of them have or at least are developing the situational awareness to swap stance to go to spear stance for the counter. Because from what I understand in PvP, you generally don't try to get your gauge full. Alright, so a Striker, Sork, and a Paladin versus a Scrapper, a Gunslinger, and a Deathblade. Okay. We'll see how this goes. The Paladin could cause problems, but we have a Gunslinger, so we're not all melee. So I'll probably go until 30, so we have 30 minutes left till the Adventure Island, and then I'll probably do my Chaos Dungeons. just to kill time. I'm gonna need you to stop reading your book there. Good sir. Oh. I even saw the animation for it, and I still jumped into it. Damage amp into surge slash to the face. I like it. I like it. Oh. What? What? I'm pretty sure I don't think I was in that. I have low health, so I kind of gotta be careful when I engage in on things. We still have a lot of time left. They can still bring this back pretty easily. Yeah, I'm dead here. I was trying to challenge, but I guess his sweeping kick maybe has like super armor. Or actually, no, I know what it is. It's that. It's not that it has super armor, it's that I have lack of paralysis immunity on just about anything I do. Ooh. It's so rare to see a Sork that runs whatchamacallit, the flow back. So got him. Yeah, the one where the lava flow goes back. Oh, that's a rare move that you don't see very much. Also, I guess something to note is scrappers, when they're standing back up, can be pretty dangerous if they have their chain destruction fist off cooldown. I was just trying to knock him down, and it's the that wasn't even intentional, dude. That cracks me up. That cracks me up a lot. Oh, that cracks me up so much. I still feel like kills are weighed too heavily. Like if I had like 1 assist and like all this damage, I promise you I'd have less than 1,000 battlefield score. Even then, I have the not really. I have more than them, but still, the paladin got a lot more than usual on supports. But he was definitely a lot more proactive. But again, I feel like that kind of just that more so proves the point of what I try to say for PvP, and the fact of how I don't feel PvP does a very good job of promoting teamwork in solo queue. Considering that competitive is only solo queue. You could only climb as a solo queue, as a solo player. So you would think that they would at least try to, like, I don't know, do that, but is what it is. Do what it do, be what it be. I should have been guild logging while I'm waiting. Guild login. God, I still need to do cube on things. Yeah, of course she needs cube. I don't need to do this anymore on her. I can save those for next week, but I need to do one cube run. Guess I can do tier 2 cube though. Yeah, boy. How many bloodstones do I have? I have 7,000 right now. I could go buy the tier 1 cube box and see if I can get a tier 1 cube ticket. We'll see. Yeah, at the very least, we'll get Supreme 1 this week. We can't go much higher than that. I don't think I'll be able to get Supreme 4 just by virtue of how XP is gained. In the game. You don't get XP per match. You get points per match, which then puts you in a bracket, which then that bracket dictates how much XP you get. So I'm going to try to get to secure a position in the 10 to 15%. I don't know if we can. But for the most part, we'll try. We'll try to do what we can do. Alright, so we got a pallet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just shoot me now. Just shoot me now. Double Paladins and me versus a Deadeye, a Glaver, and a Deathblade. Yay. I'm telling you, the only time I've done well with 2 supports is when I had those 2 bards that one time that carried the shit out of me with all their CCs. I don't see myself doing very good this match. Oh, this is another thing they need to fix. You really should never get double supports in anything. Like in one party? Like, you really shouldn't. Alright. Let's go, dad boys. Ooh. That's fucking annoying. I need to get away from it. Stop that. It irks me that I cannot interrupt anything that has any sort of attack that is in a circle in front of him. Oh, you fucking bitch. Like, I literally cannot do anything against this team. Any team that has as much, like, hit stagger as this team has, like, I am basically borderline useless. Fuck, I got stunned by something. I don't know what the... Bruh. Just the amount of times I'm getting hit, like, I cannot do anything. Because, like, not much of what I have has paralysis immunity on it, so it's kind of like... My stun doesn't have paralysis immunity. My charging blow has no paralysis immunity. I think the only things that have paralysis immunity is, like... But yeah, I got nothing. No paralysis immunity on this. That has super armor. That has paralysis immunity, but usually people hit it with something else. Fuck. I gave him that. I gave him that so badly. Like, what am I supposed to do in this situation as a scrapper? Like, if anybody could honestly tell me how I'm supposed to, like, handle this sort of, like, crazy-ass fucking team comp, where they just have AoEs upon AoEs and just hit stun after hit stun after hit stun after paralysis after stun after, like, what do you do in this situation? Because I do not know. For the life of me, I have no idea what the fuck to do right now against this team to stop them. Like this, like why does Deadeye have so much paralysis immunity on everything? Like seriously. Like they have paralysis immunity on dexterity shot. They have paralysis immunity on their sniper stuff. They have like why? Like why do they have so much fucking paralysis on as a Deadeye? Yeah. I don't know. Like I just don't know how to like that sort of team comp. Like Deathblade, Deadeye, Deathblade, Gunslinger, Deathblade, Glaver, like anything with so many like big AOE effects, multiple hits that just come out. Like as a scrapper, like how do you do anything? Because like look. Let me show you. This is supposed to have paralysis immunity. I cannot tell you how many times I've charging blood into someone else's attack that is not a knockdown, that is not a knock up, that is not a stun, that this gets stopped. So I'm calling sussy bullshit on this paralysis immunity. This doesn't have paralysis immunity, but I don't push it all that often. Let's see. This doesn't have paralysis immunity, but it has range, so I usually don't get knocked out of this one. Super armor, paralysis immunity, but most people tend to know that if you just... I don't know, again, most people throw out an ability that generally has some sort of knockup for this. This not having paralysis immunity is the most bullshit thing in the world, though. My stun being so short range, melee range only, like... It's a super dangerous stun. This not having paralysis immunity is so bullshit. Like, just... beyond BS that not having paralysis immunity as a melee character. If I was a ranged character, fine. A ranged stun not having paralysis immunity makes sense. A melee stun not having paralysis immunity makes absolutely no fucking sense at all. And that's just a design flaw. Like that's just bad game design. Like there's no excuse for that to ever happen. For like especially when you consider how many ranged stun, like how many ways to stun people there is in this game at a range. Any short range stun should fuck it, give it like super armor or some shit. Like you know, like let's be honest here. Like that's just poor balancing, just with poor class balancing. I don't even know why in PvE that wouldn't have paralysis immunity. Yeah. Why? Just because it's a counter? You don't want to give a counter paralysis immunity? Like, what the fuck? Hey guys, we want you to do the most dangerous thing, which is stand in front of a boss when he's about to do a big attack. But you know what? We're not going to give you paralysis immunity just in case something else interrupts you. I guess maybe they didn't think about it because, like, in PvE, you don't have to worry about it, but... I mean, for crying out loud, fucking... You have a tenacity tripod on destroyers counter. You don't use chainsword in PvP. Mountain Crash is about to be a counter, and that has Earthquake attached to it, which, by the way, the Earthquake is getting increased duration just Like Mountain Crash in PvP is about to be even stronger than it already is for Berserkers, because you'll now be able to tripod it for amplified damage. And oh, I forgot to hit Q match. That or my mouse double clicked. You can now tripod it for amplified damage in PvP. So that way you now get Earthquake with amp damage, and then you can, you know, Red Dust, and then you're probably now get, as long as you have like you don't get interrupted, you're probably guaranteed a kill off of Earthquake now in PvP, more so than before. What else? Deathblade has a range stun. I'd say, because like here's the funny thing, right? Is that I would say Deathblade stun and Scrapper stun are the same distance, tripoded. Deathblade stun is still better, because the stun for Scrapper is 4 meters of you moving your physical body 4 meters to stun a target. If I'm mistaken, Deathblades is 4 meters, but it's a 4 meter ranged attack, which means they can try to stun somebody and still be safe. So like for instance, when Glaver does their tornado, if I'm a Deathblade, yes, can you not read? You not speak English anymore, Rib? But if I try to stun something with a Deathblade, it's safer, because if I try to stun this is everything just expiring. If I try to stun a Glaver when they're trying to do their tornado, so they're like their whirl blade, or their blade whirl, whatever the hell it's called, I'll get caught in the tornado stunning them because it has such a big AoE range, and then it usually stays pretty close to them. So I'll get caught in that. If I try to stun a sorceress and she like reactively reverse gravities, I'll stun the sorceress, but I'll get caught in the reverse gravity because it's melee. If I did all those stuns on a Deathblade, I wouldn't get caught, and I wouldn't at all. And it's just, I don't know, it's bad balancing in my opinion. But not much we can do about that. Not much you can do about that besides hope that maybe they do some actual PvP balance tuning and not just like this sweeping, oh, the damage reductions are getting reduced. What do we have? We have Shadowhunter Glaver, who looks like something from like, what is this, the 70s? Sork, Deathblade. What was the last one? Another Sork? 2 Sorks and a Deathblade. Yay. Want to buy being able to change my preset inside of this little arena thing. We have a Shadowhunter, so we should be able to do something here. Oh. Oh shit. I thought it would run out. These 2 Sarks are doing very well in protecting their Deathblade, which is what they should do. Oh shit, I fucked up. One of these days, I will stop giving free awakening damage to my enemy Sorks. One of these days. I'm so fucking dead here though. They just got a double kill. It was going pretty good at the beginning, and then we kind of like all in on the Deathblade, and then the 2 Sorks did a really good job of covering it. And now I just killed the Deathblade. Ooh, nice catch, nice catch. That dodge on Deathblaze is pretty nutty. Oh shit, I couldn't flip out of it. Oh, caught by the sword. Yeah, we're just... Oh, I didn't have any stamina. Right, like... And people try to tell me that Sorks are, like, really bad in PvP. They have so many answers for things. They're, like, more, like, DPS-oriented bards. Oh, you're gonna do my teammate? I'm just dropping an electric ball. Oh, you're gonna fight my teammate still? I'm gonna drop a frozen ball. Oh, you're gonna, like, you know, they have so many answers. So much zoning potential. Which I feel like in Lost Ark is so under... Oh, fuck, they read me on that. This Deathblade is literally just spamming their abilities and getting lucky, to be honest. And I just can't stand up because of all the abilities coming out. Nice, nice, nice. Good catch, good catch. We got to play a little safer because we're only 1 kill ahead. Shit! No! Fuck! Why does that have suck in? God, you cannot convince me of a good reason to give Sorks fucking vacuum on their stupid fucking awakening. Holy shit! Smilegate, please. We still won, but still, I get so tilted on awakenings that literally suck you into them. What is it? Let's see. War Dancers have that. War Dancers? Deadeye. Gunslinger not so much. But Torque. Those are like the 3 worst offenders, in my opinion. Shadowhunter's kind of, not really. It doesn't like suck you in, right? Because that's the issue, right? Is that like Sork, it sucks you into the middle of the awakening. So not only is it hit stunning you, it's also like sucking you into the middle of the awakening. So if you grab a group of players and other people can just draw all their fucking, like, it's too good for an awakening. Like, it doesn't need sucking. Just the paralysis from getting hit a lot is more than enough. Smilegate. Like, little things like this makes me realize how little they paid attention to balancing in PvP, in my opinion. Just little things like that, like unequalness in stuns, unequalness in this and that. I think the paralysis super armors, I get annoyed about it just because there's some classes they just feel like they have super armor on everything, but I don't think it's actually that bad of an offense as much as like the stuns and the awakening differences are. I guess maybe on that. Because also for whatever reason you cannot change your preset while you're in the middle of queuing. So, because that makes sense. Not even in the match, and I still can't change it when I'm queuing. That's probably like a old code system they did where, for whatever reason, they're pulling the book of coordination ahead of time while they're queuing you. Even though I'm pretty sure it doesn't take that in consideration when you're matchmaking at all. So, it is what it is. I don't know. We probably have enough time for, I want to say like 2 matches for sure. Well, depending on the queue times, but 2 matches for sure, maybe 3 matches, and then after that we'll do some quick dailies. Really? I've gained like... How many matches have I done already? 3? 3, 4? One of them was a win, where I was like MVP. I should have gotten a lot of points for it, and that's still not enough to push me higher, even in my own bracket? Interesting. Debatable, but interesting. I know we have a couple more PvP matches in. To be honest, whether I get to the next bracket or not, I'll still be Supreme 1 on reset, which is all I really care about. So I don't think I'll do more PvP off stream. I'd like say because I spent 2 hours playing Vampire Survivor, so I have to kind of make up that time that I could have been using for like dailies and stuff. That is slightly terrifying. Scrapper, Gunslinger, Bard versus a Berserker, Shadowhunter, and a Paladin. Alright, this is kind of even, kind of not really. They have 2 good DPS classes and a good support. Well, we have 1 good DPS class and a good support, and then there's just me, who's gonna be running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Running away from this fucking Shadowhunter. Who's gonna try to tickle me with her Laser Beam. Laser Beam! Soul Fist also kind of suck to fight in PvP. That's just because they have so much range. They have a stun that almost covers, like, I'd say probably like half to like 3/4 of an arena. Hmm. So they can be pretty nutty. Not to mention they have that like stupid little like. All right, what is going on here, Paladin? Paladin, what are you doing? Why are you not loading in? Is this bugged? Please don't tell me it's bugged out. Oh, this Gunslinger though. I fought with her before. I don't think I fought with this Bard yet though. I don't recognize the name. All right, there we go. Oh, DC. Rip. Rip. That's a cool. I think that's a Noble Banquet Bard skin. Alright. I don't know if you can reconnect into a PvP match. Oh my god, that earthquake. That was a really good earthquake. This match would be a lot closer if they weren't playing 2v3. Because I would say they're probably as equally skilled as we are in fighting, like the DPS wise. So not having that Paladin really hurts them. And Ron is like, this isn't fun for me either. Like, I don't care for shit like this. Because I'm not someone who likes like spawn camping and stuff like that. So. Doesn't cost me mana at all. Just a big waste of time, that's all this is. And the point is you never know if that stuff's like, you know, maybe he did lose internet just as he was trying to get into a match. That's a potential. Or maybe he realized that, oh shit, I need to go to that one like dinner appointment like now. and I just got into this PvP match. Alta 4. That kind of thing, you know? It's like... And then even if we wanted to leave, we can't really, like, leave. Because, if we leave early, like, we get the leavers penalty. Which, yeah, I think you need 2 strikes before it'll, like, actually have any negative impact on you, but... It sucks. This probably could have been a pretty good fight if we hadn't disconnected. Because the Berserker was definitely pretty good. Shadow Hunter wasn't bad, but the Berserker definitely would have been a good fight. Oh well. Moving on up to the next one. At least it gave me an achievement. Hope we'll definitely have time for a couple more. Because like, so like this is updating, right? So I'm getting more points. So I was at like 7,320 or something like that. And so now we're 7,400. But the fact that it's not like, I highly doubt that I've gained like probably about 1,000 points when starting. Well, not 1,000, a little less than that. And I'm still at 17.3% because that's where we were when we logged in. So this kind of, I don't know how often this updates to decide whether we're not where we are or not. Because like yesterday, I was at like 19% for such a long stretch. And then when I like was logging off, I was at like 14%. Like the last time I looked at it before I logged off, like I think I looked at it for at like I was at like 18, 19%. And then like I kept looking at it after every match and I just kept going. And then like towards the end when I was starting to like swap characters to do my alt dailies, then it bumped me all the way up into 14%. Like out of nowhere. So I don't know how often this updates with what players are doing. So actually, yeah, see, it's still like it still hasn't increased moon rank. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's just I'm not high enough for ranked for the person on top of me. That could also be a potential thing. Maybe I have to double check. Soulfist, Berserker, Scrapper versus a Deathblade, Sharpshooter, and a Bard. That Bard's gonna make things rough. I've only ran into it once, but I ran into a Sharpshooter yesterday. I think it was like the first match or something. That had 2 abilities that I've never seen any Sharpshooter run in PvP, and they were 2 of the most annoying fucking abilities I've ever had to deal with. One was a fucking homing arrow that blinds you for the duration of the cooldown, so he could literally spam that on cooldown and keep someone blinded. And the blind was the equivalent to like, think Dark Legoros at full stacks, so you literally couldn't see shit. And then he had like this stun mine that he was using, that it was like... that he was really good at like playing around. I just got stunned. Oh. I don't know what caught me there, but... Oh, I think it might have been the summoning of the... Oh. What the fuck? Was that just like a landmine that he had in there? Randomly? Oh, I think that was the Deathblade stun. Oh, holy shit, that hurt. Fuck. Yeah, sharpshooters are so annoying to deal with in PvP. Especially a good one, when he knows what he's doing, and he's not even using the, like, cheesy stuff, as I would call it. What? What did I even get knocked down by? Like, half the times I don't even understand what's knocking me down. That stun on a bard is insane. I feel personally with how often they come off cooldown, the fact that there's nothing to kind of get out of a stun early is ridiculous. Fuck. Because like that bard stunned, and then like I'm probably sure it was roughly like about 10 seconds later that stun was off cooldown again, and a bard stun can literally stun a whole team. Are you fucking serious? God, I'm so sick and tired of the whatchamacallit, I really don't like Fierce Tiger Strike. I jumped in there and I got staggered from like half health to death, basically. This is why I say I don't know if I'm getting any better at PvP. Because I honestly just can't tell. I honestly just cannot tell, because like you have so many situations where I had 2 matches ago, or like 2 or 3 matches ago, where I was very good at controlling them, even against classes that I'm not particularly strong against. We'll do one more match. That I would say I handled very well, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting better and better. And then I have this match where, like, honestly, the whole time I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Actually, it wasn't 2 matches ago, because 2 matches ago was the Paladin one, where I also had no idea what I was doing. Like, this is why I say I have honestly no fucking clue if I'm improving at all in PvP in this game. You get so wildly varying games, at least on Scrapper, from one game to the next, that I'm like, sometimes I'm like, man, I'm getting pretty good, and then I'm like, man, I'm complete dog shit right now. Like at this game, like it's just you keep going back and forth, and I'm not quite sure there's anything they can do to the game to fix that. I don't know. I honestly just don't know. Let's see, Gunlancer, Striker, and me versus a Sork, a Striker, and a Deathblade. This could be pretty tough. We'll kind of have to play, like... Well, we'll see, because every Striker I play with literally looks like they took a line of cocaine, and then they're just like, gotta go fast and gotta kill everything. They don't take, like, 2 seconds to be like, well, maybe I shouldn't go that fast. Especially because his name is Bruce Lee Slime. Doesn't give me confidence that he's kind of much of a slow down the pacing and don't all in and get myself killed kind of thing. Because we kind of have to play to the Gunlancer's pace, because he cannot play to our pace. Like, we outspeed the Gunlancer, but the Gunlancer can do a pretty good job of protecting us if we play to his pace. And I say this not just for the Striker, but also for myself, because, you know, I'll be like, I need to protect the Bard, and then I'll just run away from the Bard and try to, like, murder things by myself, like, 99% of the time. I'm waiting for the jump. There's a freeze. Yep. So what happened, what I assumed was going to happen is what happened. The striker went like super all in, tried to 2v1 the team, and got completely annihilated. That was a good catch by the Sork. Nice, nice. Good shielding, good shielding. I think I just baited the Sork to like stun her own teammate, which actually is kind of fucking hilarious. Thank you. Again, the fact that you literally cannot do anything while getting juggled is ridiculous. Like, if I wanted to not feel like I could do, like, basically feel like I could do absolutely nothing while getting juggled in a PvP situation, I'd go play a fighting game. I wouldn't play an MMO for PvP. Their striker's really good though. Striker is very good. Fuck. Chicken. What? Oh, they must have paralysis on that. Nice. Nice. Good catch. Oh, that puts a slow? We're just trying to stay away from their team. Oh, you bitch. Woo! Got jukes, baby. Alright, that's it for the last match, though. Glad we ended it on a win. I kind of called it, you know. Again, see, I don't agree with this. This Gun Lancer did so well with his, like, his shielding to keep us alive in some pretty sticky situations that he deserves at least like 1,000 plus. Like, this is, again, this is really cementing what I'm talking about. This scoring system, absolute dog shit doo-doo. Get rid of it, because you obviously don't know what to score. Because he has 4 assists. We had 6 kills. That means he was involved in over half of the kills that we had to deal with. He's only like 48,000 damage behind the striker. A striker should easily out damage a Gun Lancer, like, if they know what they're doing. And he took less damage than the striker, but that's also because I think shield damage isn't counted in this calculation. So I think this only counts like actual health taken, like actual health damage taken. But in my opinion, he went above and beyond like what he needed to do as a Gun Lancer in that game. And then the system goes, oh hey, congrats, you won, but you're dog shit. Get out of my game, right? Like this is if you can't make a scoring system that scores what actually matters, like shielding your teammates, getting knockdowns, doing getting you know, protecting teammates, saving them, that kind of stuff. If you cannot do a scoring system that takes all of that into account, which is basically impossible to do as far as I know, then you should not have a scoring system in your game unless it is specifically like a 1v1 style of game or a ranked mode of like where it's last man standing-esque, right? Those are the two types of game modes that, yes, they could use a scoring system because it'll help you kind of like figure out where to get better, what to do, that kind of stuff. In a 3v3 team-based format, it has no business whatsoever existing if it cannot take into account all this different situations that players can help each other. And that is my firm belief on that. And to be honest, there's not really much anybody can do to convince me otherwise, because so many, like, and I say this because generally as a outside of MMOs, it's kind of funny. MMOs are the only game style that I will not play tanks or healer classes or support classes. They really aren't, mostly because when things go great, nobody says thank you support, and then when things go to hell, like people go, what the fuck are you doing? Why didn't you heal me? Like that kind of stuff, right? But like in MOBAs, in first-person shooter, like in team, like hero-based shooters, all that kind of stuff, I pretty much always play tanks and supports. That's pretty much all I play, because I'm not very, like, in all honesty, like I understand I'm not very good at mechanically, so I let other players do that. But I usually have a pretty good sense of like fights and what's going on and how to like help people and stuff like that. So it's just like, if you can't do a scoring system that takes all that into consideration, get rid of it. Because I think Overwatch, if I'm mistaken, when they first did competitive, had an like the amount of MMR you gained or lost was based off of individual performance, which led to an issue where DPS were outpacing tanks and supports for a while, because as a tank or support, you're not dealing a whole lot of damage, so you're not getting a lot of points. What happened when they changed it to a team-based like scoring system? A lot of those players just couldn't out progress the tanks and supports because, well, in a way, to be fair, Overwatch in general, in its current state, before the changes in Overwatch 2 come out, it kind of caters more towards tanks, right? Even though people don't like playing tanks. I like playing tanks. I mained Reinhardt and like Zarya and Overwatch if I could play tank, and then if someone took tank spot, then I would play support. I'd play like Lucio or whatever. But what I'm getting at is that in a team-based game, which they obviously want 3v3 to be their main focus, seeing how it's the only one that has ranked, but it's solo ranked, just get rid of battlefield score. Just make it so you lose and gain the same amount of MMR per match, and so if you win more, you get, you know, you climb. If you lose more, you don't. To be honest, an actual fair system would be probably you get slightly more points if you win over when you lose. So like, let's say you get like 20 points if you win, you get like 17 points if you like lose. Like you lose 17 points, right? So you kind of always just stay in the positive, and that'll make people want to play your game, because it'll still punish you if you like go on a losing streak, right? Because 18 to 20, that's only a 2-point difference. So if you go on a win streak, yeah, you're gonna climb, and you're gonna climb over time. If you go on a lose streak, you're still gonna like go down pretty hard, because it's gonna take you a while to climb back up. But this whole like, hey, we're gonna do this individual thing, at least I think it's like that. I don't know 100%, because again, Lost Ark has this weird bloated, instead of having actual placement matches, they're like, we're just gonna throw everybody into bronze, and then we're gonna give them this weird like bloating thing where you get a lot of points at the beginning and you lose a lot of points at the beginning, and then you like so, you know, because that should obviously put people where they need to be. Yeah, not really, because then it means that the bronze players who are all of a sudden facing like gold and grandmaster level players are just getting completely dumpstered into lower bronze instead of actually staying in like maybe mid to high bronze where they should belong. In my opinion, you should like no ranked mode. Like all ranked modes should have placement matches. Like you should have like 10 to 20 matches that you need to do ahead of time, and then and then the game looks at that, and then it decides where to place you. Because when you go, well, everybody's gonna start at bronze. You're literally just telling players, hey, if you are not like plat or higher, don't PvP for like the first month. Because if you PvP in that first month, and even then, that still probably isn't going to help, because if you don't PvP in that first month, they're going to be like losing and winning to each other, so they'll probably still stay in gold and silver anyway. Basically, any like low-level player, if everybody's in bronze at the same time, guess what? Low-level players who've never played before are now facing Grandmaster level players who are also in bronze because of how you did matchmaking, and getting dumpstered. And then they no longer want to step into PvP because they feel that it's this really high wall to get into, which for Lost Ark it kind of is, let's be honest. There's a lot of shit to learn for PvP in Lost Ark that doesn't connect it in any way to PvE, because there's literally like the only overlap is, oh hey, you can stun some things, or like dodge the bat, I guess is the only real overlap. But really, it's just a shitty system. You should just do like, and this isn't like a complaint to Lost Ark like specifically. I've seen plenty of other games like do this whole where we're just gonna throw everybody into bronze and then they can fight their way up, and it's like that's the worst way you could do it, because you're gonna end up with players who are probably gonna rank lower than they should be, specifically because they probably got unlucky and faced a lot of players who are also put in bronze that are much higher skilled than them, instead of facing actual bronze players. And it's just like, it is what it is. Like I can already tell the last couple times I did, I should have canceled that when I saw the crystal spawn up. The last couple times I did ranked PvP, I could tell that the people I was fighting were people I should be fighting. I just got a little frustrated because I lost 2 games in a row and lost even more MMR than I already had, so I was a little salty, and I was just like, you know what, fuck this, I'm just going to lose more MMR. I might as well. If I'm not even going to gain MMR to begin with, why am I even playing ranked? I might as well just go play unranked. But I guess what like my point is that Smilegate placement matches beginning of the season, please. Like, do the placement matches. I don't know how the new system works. I know that they spread out the ranks a bit to be a bit fairer, because currently the ranks are heavily tilted towards bronze, where there's like 1,500 levels to get out of bronze. Meanwhile, to get out of silver, it's 200 levels, I'm mistaken. But I think it goes like 1,500 to 1,700 is silver. I think 1,700, actually I could probably look so I don't talk out of my ass, but basically no other like bracket for rank comes close to how many ranks there are in bronze right now, which makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. All that does is turn bronze into a cesspool, because you can't fight your way out of it. And then the biggest issue is, like, say you're someone who stereotypically you might be like a high silver, maybe a low gold player. Well, if if it takes you months to get out of bronze, at least like take this as someone who that's usually where I place when I play ranked in most games I play that I have any sort of like interest in playing after getting comfortable with the game. I generally tend to place in high silver to high gold depending on the game itself. Overwatch in general, I think the like the first 2 or 3 seasons I played, because I played at the beginning and then I stopped playing. I generally placed in mid to high gold out of my placement matches, and then I usually like teeter-tottered between gold and platinum and low plat, like high gold, low plat. So that's usually my skill level for games that I invest a lot of time into for the PvP for ranked. Having a long climb just to get out of the starting point, because that's basically what bronze is just the starting point, does not feel good at all. Period. It honestly feels terrible. It doesn't make people want to grind harder. It makes people just not want to play at all. I can say this from personal experience, and then from experience from people I know, and then from experience from looking just on the internet. So, hopefully this is the only season we have this dog shit MMR system, and then the next season they bring us the good one. But, yep. Also, like, silver having rewards and bronze not having any rewards is stupid, in my opinion. seeing how generally how close in skill level silver to bronze is for the most part. I like the way it should be is if you PvP probably like every day, you should probably be at least able to get to silver or gold at the very least with skill level. I don't think the current PvP system we have does a good job of doing that. I think a lot of people are just going to see how, like for instance myself, I'm like 300 points away from, I was 25 points away from silver. I think I think I had my promotion, like I had a possible promotion match pop up, which I lost. I am now 300 points away from being silver. It does not make me want to get on and play ranked PvP. Oh my god. It makes me just want to do unranked PvP, get my coins from unranked PvP, and then just not do ranked PvP. Because, funnily enough, for unranked PvP, which should have a quote-unquote worse MMR system, or non-existent MMR system compared to ranked, I have a higher wins percentage in unranked. Which tells me that unranked does a better job of placing me against people probably around my skill level, or close enough for me to deal with on a more consistent basis than ranked. Now, granted, again, little caveat is I haven't done, aside from the two like ranked matches I did the other day, I haven't touched ranked like a lot since I want to say the second week that the season started. So part of that is, you know, part of my reasoning is a little probably skewed in the fact that I was probably fighting players who had a lot more experience than I did in some of my matches, which were kind of like dumping me down to the ground. But you know, it was both, yeah. But I really think that, I don't know, I'd say get rid of battlefield stuff. Make it so you just, there's no variation. You just win and lose more or less the same amount of points. Just choose a set amount of points that you want and then kind of go with it. Yeah, see, here we go. I went up 55 points. This is what I was saying, that it's pretty slow. Yeah, you see? That's exactly what I was talking about. I did an hour and a half of PvP, and the whole time I was 17.8%. And now I go do 2 Chaos Dungeons, and now I am at 13%, which means I should be, if I don't PvP for the rest of today, I should be fine. I should be able to make it, or like I shouldn't get knocked out of this bracket. I'll probably check before I log off. And if I do, then I'll kind of like do it some more. Oh, this is only gonna show me like the top whatever players. We're rank 120. So that means, yeah, we are in the top 20 pages. Where are we? Page 12? Yeah, here we are. Oh wait, no, I'm 230. There we go. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at this for rank 120 over here. And I was just like, what? Huh? Non-error occurred. Well, I can't click that. Yeah, so we're ranked 230. So if we wanted to get into this rank, I would need to get another 500 points. Or 600 points, really, to break into the top 200. I don't think I care enough for that. I think if I break into the top 200, it puts me here in the 10%, which I don't think. What would that put me at? That'll give me another 6,000. No, that wouldn't be enough to even get into the Supreme 2, so I honestly don't give 2 shits for it. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get to Supreme 4 by next week. Because there's some pretty big brackets, like requirements for XP to get in. So like if I do this well next week, I could probably get Supreme 3 or get pretty close to it. But kind of just depend on how I feel about it. I kind of don't care too much. Oh right, we were talking about like the brackets for this stuff. Yeah, so I was right. It's so as you can see, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. How ridiculous this is. It's 1,000, like you have 1,500 levels at bronze. Then you have 200 levels in silver, 200 levels in gold, 200 levels in platinum, and then diamond is basically you'll get into masters as long as you're within the top 200 players, and then you'll be in grandmaster, you're in the top 30 players, but it's still 200 points, right? Because it's 2300 is the is the MMR score. The fact that like bronze has more bracket width to go through than even a diamond, than platinum, diamond, masters, like, well, we'll go platinum and diamond, is preposterous. It's stupid. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? And then you don't get anything for being in bronze. Like, you don't get much of anything for being silver either. You get a season 1 silver stronghold statue. You might as well just give us a season 1 bronze statue. Literally doesn't cost you anything besides recoloring a shitty statue. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of want to try to get platinum just because platinum gets a mount, but who the fuck knows, right? We'll see. I'll probably try to use the destroyer to climb, because I feel like I can cheese my way up that a lot better. Monte is South Burn, but I need to go do my strongholds to get dispatches set up. But yeah, that's not just a gripe for Lost Ark's PvP system, because the point is Lost Ark's PvP system was based off of old PvP systems. Like, that's how most of the old PvP systems were. They dumped almost 80% of their population in bronze, and then they made it so it was really hard for those players to get out of bronze. And then basically once you got out of bronze, it was pretty rare for you to drop back into bronze.
I was waiting.
Unless, you know, you just deteriorated more often than not.
You can go check them in
But
the office.
nowadays, ranks for the most part are more spread out. It's probably a much more accurate representation of people's like actual skill level. But I don't know, we'll see. We're kind of stuck with it for this season because they kind of already said that they don't feel like redoing any of it or like restarting the season after launching it, which from what I understand, most people were still like, what the absolute fuck? I don't get it. I also think a part of it is just, I think they underestimated how popular PvP is in the Western regions. Because from what I understand, PvP isn't all that popular in, or PvP in Lost Ark isn't all that popular in the Korean servers. It's, like they have like the Royal Roaders, which is this enormous tournament that has really high production value that they just held. The amount of views that they got on that Royal Roaders tournament, I think at peak, I think the Archives tournament peaked higher than that. Like, I think twice as much. I don't want to like talk out of my ass because I know Saint Tone was looking at the numbers. I think he said it was like 10,000 people at most watched the Royal Roaders, and he thinks that most of those were probably foreigners who were, you know, who just watch it because we like PvP. Because I watched it, I was one of those 10,000 people. And then the Archives, I've seen it peak at like 12, 15,000, depending on what region they're showing at the time. So, just saying, it's pretty popular over here, and that's not even considering the G4 TV tournament, the G4 tournament or whatever. Which, yes, you could have said drops like had a thing to do with it, but that had a shit ton of people show. I think they peaked at like, actually, I don't even know what they picked. I don't remember what they picked. All I know is I looked at the numbers once and I went, holy shit, that's a lot of people. I remember looking at it and just thinking that, like, damn, that's a lot of people watching this. All right, we're gonna go do this. Then we're gonna go do Phaeton's dailies real quickly. And that should give me enough time to ocean liner over to South Burn and then make it to Monte. So I can hit chest with frying pans. Blink. Yeah, this is just, I guess it'll just be, it just is what it is. Do my reports, such exciting content. And then the affection in a bit. I love you because you have a giant's heart. And only because you have a giant's heart. Both figuratively and literally. I still don't really understand why people like Nineveh so much. Personally, she's not my speed. She's not my speed. To be honest, I waifu my own scrapper. I think she's cute. You bitch. Stupid fat green meatball. Yeah. So we'll do this, we'll turn this in, and then I think I'll ocean liner over to South Vern to go to Monte. Having South Vern to go to places like Lagoon Isle, Monte, like those kinds of places is so fucking nice. But it's so much closer than going from like Shoeshire or like Punica to those locations. Because like before having South Vern, right, our only options were for Lagoon Island, you had to go from Punica. And then for Monte, you had to go from Shoeshire. Because those were the closest locations to don't you do it? Okay. I'll just let you bleed to death. But now with South Vern is basically right next door to Lagoon Island. And then it is very close to... What? How did you guys aggro onto me when I wasn't even the one that dragged you over here? What? Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Whoop that ass. So here we go. We can turn these in. This will give us enough time in case we have to wait for the full timer on the ocean liner to South Vern. And then we go to South Vern. It would seem, by the way, in case you haven't kept up, they haven't said it exactly in words, but it would appear that the May update is coming on the 19th because the Twitter decided to they tweeted a picture of a what I'm assuming is the body of a like level 10 destroyer with the face of the Giga Chad face. Because generally in the West, for the most part, a lot of people, it's kind of a running meme where when we see Destroyer content from like Korea or talk about Destroyer in a lot of streams, they call them Giga Chads, you know? Because especially now that they have taunt, because they have taunts, they have shields, they bring a lot of stagger, they bring a lot of weak point. What does that sound similar to? Gun Lancer. You know, the only thing they don't bring is group shielding. But like, most people in the West, at least in the NA region, and I think the EU region as well, is they refer to Gun Lancers as Giga Chads because they can ignore just about all the mechanics. Destroyer can also do that to a certain extent. But they tweeted a picture of basically they said May 19th update or something like that, or the May 19th patch, and then they showed like a Giga Chad and like basic warrior like look. And I think that's their way of funnily basically giving us the the patch is on point for next week, which for me is great. To be honest, it should have been this week, but I've kind of beaten a dead horse on how I feel for the patch of the month to come out literally the third week of the month. There's not much I can do about it. So, but yeah, so basically, I'm literally gonna be no-lifing the shit out of Lost Ark again come next week. At least as much as I can. My plans for Destroyer is I'm probably gonna wake up pretty early, and I'm probably gonna start the Soulless run ahead of time. Especially if... Alright, so, well, actually, this will go down one of two ways. I'll either get all the cards I need for the Lost Wind Cliff set tomorrow, and I don't have to do a Soulless run, so I don't have to wake up early. Or I'll have to do the Soulless run. Well, I don't have to, but I'll do the Soulless run. And that's going to take a long time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to wake up pretty fucking early to get it started. And probably get it almost done as fast as possible. And if they change their mind and they give us a Fate and Power Pass, then I won't have to quest through Yorn. But what's probably more likely is they probably won't change their mind. And we'll probably just have to suck it up. for the Fate and Power and I have a Vern Power Pass in the Express mission, and I'll use that to boost my character to Vern, and then use the Express mission honing buff to basically almost instantly push him, more than likely, to tier 2, which then I'll have to go through Yorn to do at least Yorn's, well, I'll quest through Yorn, because you have to quest through Yorn anyway, because if you don't quest through Yorn, you can't use gems. So that's kind of just mandatory. Like, there's no real way of getting around Yorn. You have to do Yorn. And then I'm going to check if anybody's selling the armor and weapons for Destroyer, because I'm trying to save my Chaos Dungeon run for tier 3. If people are selling their stuff, depending on how much it costs, I'm honestly willing to drop like a couple thousand gold to save that Chaos Dungeon run. I don't think it's technically equivalent, right? But to me personally, it's worth it. Not to mention, I just got 6.5k today from selling an accessory, so I'm not exactly hurting for gold right now, so I don't really mind. I think I have earned the right to be a little stupid with my gold based on how much gold I've made. So I'm gonna do that. I don't suggest anybody else does that unless you have a lot of gold burning a hole in your pocket, and you know, it kind of just is what you want to do. So that's my plan so far. If they do, to be honest, Smilegate, I'll meet you halfway. Yorn Power Pass. You give me Yorn Power Pass, I'm cool. I'm cool. I don't give two shits. I just don't want to do Vern Power Pass. I also have to use the Express mission and waste like almost 2 weeks, well, like a week and a half of Guardian raids to complete the Express mission. But I also have like 4 other tier 3 characters I could do Guardian raids on to funnel Leapstones over. So I'm, again, not exactly hurting. So I don't really mind that too much. But Smilegate, you know, let's meet halfway. You don't want to give a Fate and Power Pass? Just give me a Yorn Power Pass. Perfectly content with a Yorn Power Pass. Just make it so I don't have to run that stupid Chaos Dungeon for gear, because I know with my luck, I'm going to run that tier 2 Chaos Dungeon, and I'm going to be missing like 1 piece, even though I have rested. And I'm going to be mad and sad and cry a little bit on the inside. But yeah, that's my current plans. We'll kind of see what pans out of it. I'm not too sure of how everything will work out. I'm kind of just playing it by ear, you know. I feel like, well, again, I didn't expect. The pessimist in me when we got the first Fate and Power Pass was like, we're probably not getting a second one, because like I always expect the worst whenever something I like is going to be added to a game. It's just the way it is. But basically, I feel that even though I was mentally prepared, I'm still pissed off that we didn't get a Fate and Power Pass. Just saying. So if anybody ever thinks that just because I'm doing all this planning and I have all this shit planned out for when Destroyer comes out, that I'm not annoyed that I have to do all this, no, I'm annoyed. I'm honestly pretty annoyed. I really would rather not have to do all this nonsense, but it is what it is. We made our bed, now we gotta lie in it. I think that's the way the phrase goes, right? So it is what it is. It be what it be, and do what it do. I like to say. Time to get some chess. I kind of want to, so I feel like part of me still wants to do like another like half and half variety like stream, like, you know, do 2 hours of variety and then 2 hours of Lost Ark next Wednesday. I'm not sure what I should do though. I'll have to look through my library to see. There's a couple games I like to play, but I wouldn't mind trying or playing on stream. Also, I need to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner here in, like, after this island. Also, I swear to God, like, my dog gonna be the death of me one of these days. This, like, so, like, he was kind of acting a little weird yesterday. And then, like, this morning he was kind of acting a little weird. And so I took him out. And he took, you know, he took a big old dump, like he's wont to do. And then, he still acted a little weird. Like, he stumbled up the stairs, which isn't normal for him. Usually when he stumbles, there's something wrong with him, or, you know, or he's got constipation or whatever, or he's not having an easy time going up and down the stairs. So I was really kind of like all over the place, and then people were asking me questions in the morning, and like, look, when I wake up, like, you gotta give me like 1 or 2 hours to fucking like wake up and do shit. Because you started asking me questions when I get out of bed, and we're gonna have some problems. So I had a lot of shit going on, and I was trying to like think ahead about what I'm gonna do today and all this kind of stuff. And so like I leave my dog alone, and I go and I take a shower, and I come back after taking the shower, which I shit you not, I took like 30 minutes because I needed time to myself. I need a shower time, you know? Everybody needs a little bit of shower time. And like, I come back upstairs after the shower, like 30 minutes later, and he's like, yo, what's up? How you doing? He's just jumping all over. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Did you really not act normal for like earlier and not make me like worried? Cause God, cause I don't trust this dog. He's real quick on picking up like food off the floor, and he is not beneath eating stuff he's not supposed to eat. Cause you know dogs aren't supposed to eat like certain vegetables and stuff because it's bad for him. He'll eat it. He'll eat everything. Oh, someone got a big chest right off the bat. No, why are there so many people in my area? Boy. Ugh. I need to find a corner that people usually don't. Okay, people don't go down there. I usually come up here because the first times I came up here, it was relatively empty. And then the last couple times I've come up here, there's been a lot of people here. Yeah, this guy's onto something though. He's got like this whole section almost to himself. So I think I might try to find what compass drops me off down here and try to like go down here for it. Because as you can see here, like it's a nice little spot if you can get it to yourself. But I think a lot of people know that there tends to be a good amount of chest spawns that spawn up here. So they tend to like start up here, but then you have too many people in one spot, and then nobody gets that many chests. But I usually just stay in this area until they unleash the frying pans, because I like the frying pans, personally. I like running around and smacking the chests that are running around. So I usually just when they unleash the frying pans, I just run all over the island like a crazy person. Yo, go away. What's my area? Bruh. Bruh. We don't like your kind around here. Fucking paladins with their stupid swiftness build bullshit. Bruh. Go away. I don't like competition. Yeah, go over there. Go compete with that dude. Don't compete with the slow shock training scrapper who doesn't have swiftness in his build. Because you don't run swiftness on a shock training scrapper. Oh. Oh, that's right. You better get out. You best go on and get. You best be going on and getting. Yeah, there's like nobody in that area down there. Yeah, this is my jam right here for this island. Just slap the shit out of everything. I just wish I could like slap the shit out of this and open it. My own pet like spooked me into trying to slap the shit out of it. You saw that? He like popped up behind me and had like the same visual effect as slapping a chest. And then like I tried to slap the crap out of my own fucking pet. I'm not even gonna lie. Come on, give me. Oh, wanted more. I got 18th. Do we get the island soul this time, maybe? Nope. I'm gonna go check the vendor this time, real quick. But yeah, so that's basically gonna be it for the stream. So I guess I'll just do my outro now. I'll probably tweet about it on the Twitter. But tomorrow I'm gonna do again at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna go over the new class checklist that I have written up. So hopefully, you know, if you kind of want to figure out how or like have a little checklist you can follow yourself for how to prep for a new class. It's not very specific. Like, you know, the stuff in it is very general that you can do for every new class going forward, and I'll probably do new ones as we go forward depending on what, you know, is being released along the way in regards to like honing buffs and stuff like that. Following that, I will then do a card unpacking stream. I have a shit ton of cards ready for like unpacking. I have like there's 45 cards, epic or what is it, rare to legendary cards just from the Adventure Island alone. I don't need these. Or not the Adventure Island, just from the Guardian Raid event by itself. So that's just we got a lot of cards to unpack tomorrow. Hopefully we can get lucky. So I hope y'all can join me on stream, give me a little bit of luck. I'll tweet about it. After that, it will then be more PvP. There's more of me getting a little salty, getting a little toasty about what's going on, you know, stuff like that. Trying to get better, trying to get higher on the stuff. I'll also kind of keep up to date on whatever new stuff gets dropped for news. You know, we'll look at any news that they drop for like the May 19th update or something. I don't expect a like a patch note until tomorrow, or for the May update until May 19th. So yeah, okay, so I took a glance at the forums. On the forums they have officially stated that the May 19th update is going to be the May on May 19th is the May update. So we now have official confirmation that May 19th is the May update, which is going to be huge for a lot of people in different ways. If you're 415 or 440, if you're 1415 or 1445, you have Vulcan, boom, you're ready to go. If you're someone like me who's waiting for Destroyer, you have a whole shit ton of things to do to get Destroyer up and running. So you got your hands full. If you're other players, I imagine hopefully there'll be a new event. Stuff like that. But pretty excited. And they also said we'll get a patch note next week. So looking forward to that. So basically there's not going to be much news to react to tomorrow. So just to reiterate, tomorrow is checklist for new class prep checklist first, followed by card unpacking second, and then PvP until Adventure Island, or PvP until like the last like hour or so, to do Adventure Islands and some dailies and stuff like that. So hopefully y'all will join me and we can have some fun. If you watch, like always, I appreciate y'all for watching. Y'all are great. If you're watching this on the VOD on Twitch or YouTube, also very much thank you for watching. If you like what you see, I stream Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. I'm here 4 hours a day, Monday through Friday, for your entertainment, I guess, if you can't. I now have a Twitter. There'll be a link in the description, and there's a link in all the stuff that you can check for where socials are, you know, My Twitch has one. It should be like down. My YouTube has it. Should be somewhere around wherever the hell YouTube puts it. So yeah, so follow me on Twitter for updates. I'll probably be posting some memes and stuff. I need to go like retweet some shit. But yeah, so thanks for watching. I hope y'all having fun for Lost Ark. We got one more week, baby. Then we got May 19th, and then we can all be Giga Chad destroyers. So until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.